All right. I'm going to try to go out and make a little money running some Uber real quick, get some ride share. And I got the for hire sign on top. See if we can make a little money. And this byway, I'm not going to do a lot of talking. Basically, if I have Uber customers in the car, the films are going to be flipping around backwards. Just letting you guys get a look at what it looks like right now in Indianapolis. Right now, we got about 9 inches of snow in the Indianapolis metropolitan area. We got about 9 inches so far. Winter weather riser is out. I got an all-wheel drive, so hopefully it does pretty good in this weather. But I figure ride share, there's some people out there in the airport. Maybe they'll have sympathy on me and give me some good tips. That's what I'm hoping. Maybe I'll get some good tips out of it. You know, got bills to pay, so maybe I'll get some good tips. Hey, Pink Cotton Lady, yes, I will be safe out there. So 4 to 9 was supposed to be the heavy part, and then we're supposed to get light, fluffy snow on the backside. Last I heard was 9 inches is what we got so far. There weren't many people at the Colts game today. The airport is showing like $10, $15 search prices out there. So might make some money. I'm gonna check downtown. Like I said, I have my regular stuff, and I have my own dispatch stuff, so I can run people for hire through my own company side, which then I make the majority of all the money. Or actually, I make all the money, except for I got to pay out in taxes and stuff. So I will make them more money this way. But I figured I'd just let you guys see the snow as it's coming down and what the roads look like in Indianapolis. I'm about a mile and a half from downtown. I'll actually be coming right beside Lucas Oil Stadium when I come in. I don't like cold weather, but I do love the fresh look of snow when it's fresh. When it's like this, it's beautiful. When it's fresh white snow, it is beautiful. Hey, Tornado, it is beautiful when it's fresh and white. This is the part of the snow I do like, is when it's fresh like this. It is very beautiful. Took a couple shots earlier, did a little short for my house when it was still getting going. But once it starts melting and everything gets pushed over and it gets nasty and black and dirty, that's the snow I don't like. Obviously the roads are slick. You gotta take your time. But right now everything's white and beautiful. Hicks Wrecker Service is coming up on the left. That's where I used to work as an operations manager for a record company years ago. Oh man, this was what we called white gold, because this is where you made your money. This was white gold. Now, for the good side, it happened on the Sunday. If there ain't a wrecker, there's a heavy wrecker sitting in there. But so there was less traffic out. So that's the good part for that. It happened on a Sunday. Versus tomorrow, Monday, is most people's first day back to work. So hopefully NDOT can get a lot of the roads cleared up pretty good throughout the rest of the night tomorrow, for people can be safely getting to and from work. Just remember, guys, basic knowledge from Fire EMS. Take your time. Slow down. Before you even go out on the roads, be prepared. Have a little shovel in the back, Don't do like I just did. I just remembered I forgot my damn scraper in the garage right there when I walked right by it. It's okay. Car should be running. I got it. I'm at a little over half a tank now. We'll be filling up here in a little bit. Make sure you have gas in your car. Make sure you have some type of drink in your car, some water or drink of some sort, a snack of some sort, some type of little food item, and a blanket. And if you can, a shovel of some sort. And if you get off the road and stuff and you have to start digging yourself, a thing that people always forget, check the tailpipe. The tailpipe is cleared away, the snow is cleared away from the tailpipe, because if the exhaust cannot go out the tailpipe, it has no other place to go but inside the car, and you will get carbon monoxide poisoning and die. So make sure your tailpipe is clear from the snow. That's one thing that so many people forget when they get stuck and they go off in the road and something like that. The tailpipe is buried down in the snow and they got the car running. Well, you're doing nothing but putting carbon monoxide up in your car. So remember the few basic things. Have a blanket, have you some snacks, a little food, water, a shovel, full tank of gas. If you don't have to go out, don't. Technically, yes, I don't have to go out, but I'm going to try to make money. Now, as you see coming in front of me, you have a plow truck. Slow down, move over, give them some room. Give them some room to operate, to clear out the streets, people. They're out here trying to clear out the road. Give them the road, give them the respect, move out of their way, let them help get the road clear. And slow down. Be safe. Don't be in a hurry, okay? I'm going to look a little bit of these chats while I'm coming up to downtown. Like I said, I'm just coming down to do some Uber runs and try to make some money. So, hey, Tornado, like I said, thank you for stopping in. No willies, yes, I will. I'll be safe as much as I possibly can. I greatly appreciate it. Devious, thank you for stopping up. Hey, brother. Yes, holy snow. Yes, there it is. Your rain that you got the last few days, this is all your rain. Your rain brought us snow. That's what it brought us. Because that's the system that's hitting the Ohio Valley. Battery dead again. Oh man, brother, did you leave the key on? Hopefully that was the reason. If not, you got to get you a new battery, but I don't know unless you left the key on again. Hopefully that was it. You get it started and get warmed back up, brother. I do have heated seats and stuff in here. Just for a few of you guys that follow me a little more. Obviously, all you follow me because you popped in. But sorry about that. I was checking something. Just for you guys to know, like I said, we did 1 month yesterday, Marion County, Indianapolis, Indiana. For Devious and Tornado, just to give you guys a heads up, I did 65,000 views last night for the stream. We did have 2 people stabbed. 606 hours was my watch hours for last night. And I gained, I forgot the top of my head, hold on. I think it was, I started at 250 subs. I am right now, Devious, 1,957. This semi is, get your ass over. This is a 3-lane road, Mr. Semi. 3-lane road, and the semi is trying to squeeze me in the middle. I'm at 1,957, almost to 2,000 subs. It's an amazing month. So the live action has really helped. It's a little niche that it's amazing. So I'm gonna leave you guys playing. I am going to be recording straight out. I'm coming into downtown Indianapolis right now. The Lucas Oil Stadium is there on your right. As you can see a little bit, which all this is clouding, fog. It's not fog, it's just snow falling, guys. So the camera is not picking up. So 1 minute it's going to have a great picture, and that battery is toasted, left nothing, piece of shit, piece of shit. Were you able to get a new one today, or do you got to wait? Hopefully you can get a new one, brother. And then some batteries ain't cheap, I know. But a used one is, temporary, but I prefer a brand new one. But hopefully you can find one or got one already. So what I'm going to do while I'm driving and I pick up a customer and I have an Uber customer in the car, or a rideshare customer, even though they're not being seen, I am going to respect their privacy and stuff. I'm going to leave the camera facing forward, and I'm going to mute it while they're in the car. So I'm going to steal that from you real quick right there. Tornado, I'm going to pin that, sir. I'm going to pin your message down at the bottom. There we go. That you're driving insane. Hey, Tornado, can you do me a favor and just say if the sound is on mute, he may have a customer in the car too. I don't know if I can do more than one pin or not, but I can always rotate them. Because I'm going to mute it when I have a customer in here, just for privacy and respect for them. Just replaced it 2 months ago. It's under warranty. All right, let's go get it. Hopefully you can go get it. Get a new one. Hopefully your alternator's not going bad and not charging it. Oh, I don't know if you left the little key turned on a little bit like you did last time, but it shouldn't. It's either it's shot, or hopefully your alternator's not going back. Thank you, Tornado. I appreciate that, man. There we go. Now I got those little pinned up. I appreciate. Thank you very much. I've been learning. Read right there at the very bottom of the pin. You just put it up. So I'm still learning as I go, man. I'm getting a crash lesson on how to work this live in this last month, especially with the pins. And I did get my Nightbot working a little bit last night. I did notice that. So hopefully these customers are still here. Some of them are leaving, some of them are going. They're only going a mile. They're going from the pizza shop going back to a hotel, looks like. But so hopefully they're still here. So this is downtown Meridian Street, guys. This is normally where I'm at for the bar scenes and the stuff right here. Ooh, it's pinned right down at the bottom. Big says Indianapolis, Indiana. So this is the bar. This is the bridge. Amazing. Less than 24 hours. Yeah, there my Nightbot just popped up. Like I said, it's gonna be pulling stuff for the other one. I am gonna get it set up to promote some of my regulars pages like Devious and stuff, or Tornado and stuff. I'll throw some stuff on there for some promotion for you guys and things like that. The ones that are here supporting me the most and coming through. I know Devious did end up with, we know at least one person from my live went over to his page. So that was, not a lot, but it's one. So, at least someone went over. I was kind of happy to hear that last night where he said he went over there. Like I said, the Indianapolis Colts played at home tonight, earlier today, and they did win. against Jacksonville, which of course their season's done. But and then I think Denver Jets or something. Jets are like 4-12 or some shit like that, and they have the chance of getting in. It's crazy. Win 4 games and we have a chance to get in the playoffs. But I know one thing hinges on the Denver game and the Chiefs game, but the Chiefs are resting all their starters. So they got their second and third stringers playing, and I know they were down like 21-0 when I left earlier. No drifting, sorry. No 360s, no crap like that. One, it's front-wheel drive, so actually it's all-wheel drive, but it's not like old wheel-wheel drive cars back in the day we can spin around. No, we don't play that shit. Cars cost you damn much money. And when the car goes down, that means I don't make money. If I ain't making money, can't pay bills, can't do shit. So, gotta have it. Like I said, we got about 9 inches of snow, guys. And this is downtown Indianapolis. And, you know, they've been plowing and pushing and doing stuff. And there's been accidents and slide-offs. But we're going to pull around the corner here. We're going to see if these people are still here. They're supposed to be at Giordano, the pizza shop. And they're only going like a mile. It's supposed to be like $15-20 or something like that for a mile. Airport, it's got like a $15 or so surge price I seen. Like I said, I got the for hire sign up on the top. So we get out there, I don't have to, I'll run the taxi side. Make more money that way. And all that money goes in my pocket. Like I said, who knows how long these people may have been waiting for, and if they're even still here. But we shall find out. This could be him right there. Nope. So that's the bad thing is you don't know if some of these people are even still here or if they've left or stuff like that. And said to hell with it and walked because, you know, it doesn't tell us how long they've been waiting on these cars. Yep, I sent them a message. I send them a text and say I'm here. They don't show up, they gonna get charged. Some of these people don't even answer their cell phones like that. Try to call anonymous numbers, they don't answer. I know they got a car coming, they don't pay attention. They don't cancel because, oh, if I cancel it, I gotta pay a fee. Well, you're gonna pay a fee anyways. Yes, you ordered a ride chair?
Yeah, that's not happening. That was like 30 minutes ago. I ended up walking.
All right, well, you never canceled it, so you end up getting charged for the ride.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was told a 4-minute ride. And then
it doesn't matter. You never canceled. You didn't cancel the ride, sir. So that means I just drove here from 15 minutes away. So, see, you just hung up, so you get charged. That's what I'm talking about. They just decide to hell with it, walk, see? But didn't cancel. Oh, you get charged. That's what they just don't understand. That's what they don't understand. You don't cancel it, you get charged. Like I said, he's just going to a different hotel, so you know what? We'll give someone else a free ride on him. I don't care. New York City's, they got hit a lot worse. You know, they get lake effect snow, so a lot more crazier. Like I said, I was planning on going. I'm gonna head out to the airport where I'm really gonna go, but this was coming through downtown. I figured I'd try to hit it first and try to do some short runs like this and try to make some money. But I guess guys don't want to cancel, and I'm not gonna stay here forever running. And like I said, literally, he was just going a block away. So there's one for $20 at the hospital, but it's going to the far east side.
Please use your seatbelt.
I'm not going to do that. Yeah, he was going to back over towards the whatchamacallit, the Lucas Oil Stadium. You know, hopefully I don't get charged. Well, why wouldn't you get charged? You ordered a service. Cancel it. Eskenazi, here's another one for $21. This one's for 14 miles going to Canby. So you know what? I actually will. Oh, someone untook it. I was going to say I would take that one just because Canby is towards the. That one I would have took. I just didn't think about it fast enough because you only get a few seconds. That one is going towards the airport. So I wouldn't mind taking that one. Like I said, there's some surges out here. These guys out shoveling the sidewalks and salting it. Oh, $38 from Hopeville, Rockville. No, we're not going to Sheridan, Indiana. I don't think so. They think we're going to go to Sheridan, Indiana for $38. You got to be crazy. That's what they don't understand. We're not going somewhere like that. So, yeah, PY is gone. You don't even get that type of one, guys. We don't even have to review that. You're automatically gone. You're not even going to get to see the channel. We don't even need people like that. Disrespectful trolls. They have nothing better than to do in their life than sit behind a screen or a phone and what's that? Back in the day, one of the comedians, telephone tough guy. But yeah, that's what's crazy. These people have no respect for people and their drivers. You know, that was 30 minutes ago. Well, sir, it's 9 inches of snow. What do you expect? Half the drivers ain't even working. I wasn't working. And then I said, hell, you late 7 o'clock at night, and I decided to go out. But I did pre-treat. So if my earlier pictures, like I showed on my This one's got the same address going to the same place. Zach Will said like a mile down the street. The pre-treated and stuff, I salted and stuff last night before the snow hit and I came out. It actually kept about 2.5 inches of snow off the ground. So when I went out there earlier and did the first little shovel and stuff like that, it was pretty, not too bad. But by the time I shoveled it and got done with it, it was already almost an inch back on there again. You know, and the car was covered again, like I said. The early snow, it's wet. The early snow's got the wet snow. That's your cardiac, that's your heart attack snow. And then the backside of this, once it kind of passes through and we get the wraparound backside, that's the light fluffy snow. And that's where you can get a lot of accumulation. I can't even talk from it. So we're actually going to hit the Speedway gas station right here. Like I said, I am just a little bit over half a tank, but we're going to fill it up. There's runs all over the place. I don't know. There's some surges in different areas. I don't know if downtown's only got like $1 surge. I know the airport had like a $15 surge. So, Ma, Duke's in the house. Hey, Ma. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't see you pop in there. So we're going to go ahead. Like I told everybody, we got 9 inches here so far. 9 inches of what she said. Ha, ha. All right. I'm going to go ahead and fill up, guys. I'm getting some fuel here since I'm at a little over half a tank. We're going to go ahead and top it off. That way we're good to go. I'll be right back. Matter of fact, this guy, we're done with him. Dude wanted to be an ass, say I canceled it. He didn't want to cancel. Hopefully you don't get charged after I done drove here. Shit, you paying today. Welcome to Indianapolis, my brother. You are paying. Wildcat Run to Shelbyville for $27. I don't think so. Confirm with your account. I hate this damn confirm your account shit. You just finished a run and they want you to confirm that it's your damn account. Well, don't you think you should have confirmed it before you let me take the fucking first run? Sorry, guys. I think it's so stupid. So it kind of frustrates me some. Alright. So downtown Indianapolis, there's $4 and stuff all over the place. And the Indianapolis International Airport right now is about a $15. Eskenazi, the Canby's back up for $20. I'll probably take it. Just because I want to go out there and they're coming out of the hospital. Oh, wait a minute. $31 for 2 deliveries. I'm not delivering 30 miles for some food. Sorry. All right. Be back in a minute. And as always, while you're filling up your car, you always stay with the gas tank and you keep the car turned off. So, what's that old saying? Do as you're told. Not as you see me do. Get that premium, yeah. Are you going to send me that premium money to my account real quick? All right. There we go. A little cleanup. Like I said, I did the dumbass thing. Like I said, I always tell everybody, make sure you have a full tank of fuel, some little food and water, drinks in the car, snacks, blanket. Make sure you have an ice scraper and stuff. And what in the hell did I do? I walked out of the damn garage with the ice scraper sitting right there, even though I just used it. That's how stupid I was. So we all make mistakes. Hey Eric, how you doing, sir? Hope you're sounds of the washing machine. Enjoying in that 50-degree weather for the lizards down there, or the geckos. All right, let's go to the hospital and pick up Liz. So the cancellation rate on that run, normally it's $3-5 or something like that, but surge money and all that, it was going a mile. It's a $13 run. You made my ass drive down here in this snow and weather, and then you're not going to cancel it. Have the decent thing to do to even cancel the run and pay the $3 fee. That guy, let's just walk out, not even fucking look. Gee, me Christmas, and not even look. Just walk right out. But the decency to cancel your run. And I just drove. I'm going this lane. Drove all the way down here. No, you're going to pay. I hope I don't have to pay. You didn't show up. Why did I just show up? You didn't cancel. I don't care if it was 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, or fucking 4 days ago. You didn't cancel. You're going to pay. People don't understand that. Hey, Roy, how you doing, sir? I'm enjoying some of this lovely California weather. Yeah, I'll be careful out here. Just Roy Delivery, guys. If you see him on here, I know most of you guys subscribe to my channel, and then there may be some that's not. He does gig work out West Coast. Go out there and visit his page, We call him the Puppet Master. Go out and see the Puppet Master. Yeah, most of the ones you see on my page that are blue, most of them have pages. Go visit them. Subscribe to them. We all do gig work economy. Gig work is not easy. DoorDash, Walmart, Spark, shit like that, Uber. It's not easy. And to get a YouTube page up and running and going in the gig economy is a lot harder now than it was when the COVID stuff started. So the ones that got lucky and got their page going, they got blessed. Everybody else is struggling to get 2, 3, 4, 500, or 1,000 subscribers. Then you get to 1,000 subscribers and you got to get the watch hours. And that sometimes takes a while. I got lucky with my little niche. And since I did public service, I'm giving you guys a public service look on Friday and Saturday nights. And that's helped take this page off. So, I guess being in the public service is paid off for something. Don't make no money in it. That's why you got to do extra work. But I guess it's going to help me for this part. But go see them. Devious Dasher, go check his page out. He's out there on the island. That's where all this rain that turned into snow crap came from, was from his area. He is just a downtown, all around, I'm not going to bullshit you type person. It's not for kids. None of most of our channels ain't for kids. And we're going to tell you how it is, whether you like it or not. And we all have our good days. We all have our bad days. So, but it's not made for kids. But you want to see some, you know what, we'll go up Indiana Avenue. You just want to see old-fashioned gig work, and his happens from like 6, 7 o'clock their time to midnight, 1 o'clock, you know, our time. So for me and us, you know, it's late night East Coast time versus theirs, 3-hour time difference. Check him out. Check out his merch. Everybody loves a couple of his shirts. I got a door trash shirt hoodie from him I like. And then, like I said, and Roy's up there at California, I think, is where he's at. That area, toward that direction, you know. It gets that nice weather, you know. And he does the early morning gigs. So, for us East Coast, or Eastern Standard Time people, when we're getting up, working at 7 o'clock, at 8 o'clock in the morning, he's out there starting at 5 or 6 a.m. out there on that side of the coast. You just got rain out there, yeah. Well, that's why he was getting out there on his side, and it all turned to snow out here. Luckily, they say there's an end, so that's the good thing. But this type of weather like we're having now, I mean, I was a kid when it happened, but this is how the blizzard of 78 started. Was supposed to be just the rainstorm come through and hit, and then dump some snow and disappear. So earlier, like I said, when I shoveled off my sidewalk and stuff and driveway at the house, which I had already pre-treated with salt, and it took, like I said, a couple inches off already, and I shoveled that off. While I was doing that, by the time I got done, I cleaned off all the cars. By the time I got done, I wasn't even all the way completely done. The cars I done cleaned off, all my cars, already had another inch or so of snow back on them. I mean, because 1 minute was like this, we got small light snow right now, and then the next minute we got the big fluffy snow, and then it flip-flops. But right now we got the wet snow. So, I see ya. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. That's going to put you in timeout. That's not what I was going to do. Sorry about that. There you go. Should be blue. This is what they call the Widowmaker snow. That wet, heavy snow. The light, fluffy snow, you get a lot more of it, but it's shoes, not the cardiac maker. And then farther south in Indianapolis area, they're getting ice and sleet and stuff like that. Put your name here. All right. So, you should be blue when next time you check. Yes. All right. Thank you, man. Got that on there. I know who it is, and a few of you know who it is, so that'll work. Okay, that'll work. I have no problem with what you're doing there, ma'am. Greatly appreciate it. Got the Bob, Indianapolis University. I was going to say Indianapolis University, IUPUI, but it's no longer IUPUI down here. It is now all Indiana University down here because they separated. But hopefully we get. I'm feeling sympathy going to the hospital, but they're going out to Canby area, so that'll hit me close to the airport. I can go out here and hit some people from the airport. Hopefully they have some sympathy on me and they give me some good tips. I know there's not a lot of people out, and like the downtown people, they're not waiting around like that one. I'm just gonna walk. Well, when the hell you think you're actually honestly going to get a car like within a couple minutes like you normally would in a snowstorm? Some people are so stupid. But at least you guys can see a little live look of the lovely snow in Indianapolis. Like it's pinned down below. If I mute you, that means I got a customer in a car, and I'm just gonna let you guys see the lovely weather in front of us. So you can do the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Tell everybody where you're at, what's going on in your neck of the woods. You know, everybody's got different areas, like in this Ohio Valley. Some people are getting snow, some are not. So I'm not ignoring you guys when got a customer in the car and it's on mute. That is why I didn't fat finger it like I normally do sometimes, but that's just out of a couple reasons. It's respect for the rideshare customers and stuff like that. 2, Uber and Lyft do not really want you doing filming their stuff, obviously. I got a dash cam on there and you can actually play it on their stuff, but I don't want to show them and their conversations and things like that unless they're acting a fool. Now, if they start yelling and stupid and acting like a crazy person, then yeah, I may blast them live, but it's out of respect, and I don't want to get deactivated from Uber because of doing a live stream with them in the car and showing them. They're running tests. Okay. Well, tell them to stop running damn tests. Just give you a fucking new battery. But tell them, this is the second time it's happened in a month. I don't care what your tester says or what your cell says, if it's good or not. It shouldn't be happening. Not twice in a month. Well, I don't have to tell them you left the key on the last time, but say no. You guys are gonna give me you're gonna give me a damn new battery, and you're gonna do it now. Put your foot down because this is bullshit. I just don't know if they're at the emergency room doors or the main doors. It says ER, so I tell them, give me a damn new battery. Should make you fucking walk back and put it back in for them too, but that's beside the point. All right, let's see if this person's here, and hopefully they don't have a kid with them with no car seat, because by law I can't do them. Nope, it's a female, guys. Okay, she's coming out. She's a worker. I'm gonna be guys, so I'm gonna put All right, all right, all right. Thank you guys for entertaining everybody. We are finishing up that run. And I already got another run lined up. So hopefully you guys seen down in the bottom in my pinned comment. I'm in Indianapolis, Indiana. We got 9 inches of snow, which is still working more. And when I'm on mute, I have a customer car. And that's out of respect for them. So my next customer is 5.3 miles away. My goal is I'm heading to the Indianapolis International Airport. I want to do I normally do airport rides. So that's where I'm going. This lady here I picked up at a hospital, brought out to Canby, which is on the backside of the airport. And I just got a run out of Mooresville, Indiana, which is right next here. Like I said, 5 miles away. And they're going to South High School Road, which South High School Road is the west or the east road to the airport, along with Perimeter Road and stuff like that. So it's one of the roads right there at the airport. So it is still taking me to the airport. So it is paying $16. So that's Decatur Township Fire Station number 73 to the left there. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll take another $16 as I'm heading to the airport. Yeah, I got a detour 5 miles out of the way, but I'm gonna make $16 going that way. So that's what I looked at it. I'll get another $16 as I'm still trying to head to the airport. It's all about money. Hey friend, how are you doing? So like I said, while you guys are on mute, it says because I have an Uber passenger or something in the car, or taxi kind of ride deal if it's one of my personal ones. And out of respect for them, I'm not putting our conversation out on live. That way they're not being filmed in the car except for my dash cam and stuff, which they know is in here because it's registered with Uber. Uber knows I film audio and video record in my car, and the customers actually get a notification when I accept a run that tells them that I do audio and video recording, and they have 2 minutes to decline if they don't want me to be their driver, and for any reason. Obviously it can be any reason for them to decline, but that 2 minute tells them, hey, this driver does video auto recording, so they can back out and say they don't want to. And I look at it this way: if they don't want me videoing and audio recording it then for my safety and theirs, they don't need to be in my car anyway. And the same thing for them, they can do it also. A lot of people don't realize on Uber, there's a little feature under that blue shield that they can hit, and it pulls it up and it says record my ride. So I always tell females, especially that they ride by themselves a lot, they have an Uber driver that's being rude, inconsiderate, making sexual advances or things like that to them, to hit that little blue shield, hit that record my ride button, and it will record everything that's being said in the car onto their cell phone, and then it gets stored into the cloud. That way when they get done, they can call Uber and say, this driver on this run was making sexual advances and stuff towards me. I did the record me now option, and that's supposedly the only time that Uber is allowed to get into that and see that or listen to it. Other than that, they're not supposed to. I don't know if they do, but we have no proof if they get in or out of it. But that's the only time they're supposed to be able to get into it, unless the driver or passenger says, hey, I have a complaint with this ride, can you pull it? But other than that, they're not supposed to. But that's a safety feature for the driver and for the rider, because the driver can do the exact same thing. So if you got a passenger being cussing you out and being rude and inconsiderate, you can hit that. And then that one makes it easier for Uber to get. You don't have to download your camera and send them the videos and audio that way. You can say, hey, this run I was on last night, he was cussing me out, being vulgar, threatening my life, whatever. It's on the recording. They can pull it. They see it. And of course, they always say, we apologize for the inconvenience that this happened to you, and we will make sure you're never matched with that customer again. But since he had violated the safety issues of Uber, his account may be deactivated. May, that's a key word in there, be deactivated. And if it does get deactivated, all he's going to do is make up another name and use a different burner phone or something like that. So different emails, they still get right back on. So I know there's a ton of chats I missed. So I'm glad you guys got your socializing. Hey, Rock. Hope you don't mind me when I just say, hey, Rock. Hope you know where I'm talking to. Sleet and ice and the snow. No, we pretty much, so far, I think we just got mostly all snow. I mean, there may be some ice. Obviously, the more people drive on it and pack it down, it's going to turn to ice. And then with the salt trucks putting stuff on it, it's going to melt and it's going to turn to ice. So, yeah. So, I'd rather have some snow on the road like this versus them a completely plowed one and have black ice under there. So, but yeah, there's probably eventually will be some ice and stuff under there. All right. South Main. So how did down in V-Town and that Columbus farther south where you're at, Rock, did you guys get more sleet and stuff down there versus snow? Or the combination, I should say? Alright. Alright, there you go, friend. Sorry. I know you hooked me up the other day. There you go, man. As I was curious, they always say the I-70 corridor for us. Everything's always a split at I-70. If you're north of I-70, you're going to get more rain or more snow. If you're south, you're going to get more rain. It's funny how they always use I-70 as the split. But guys, make sure you check out some of these people are in blue. Some of them, Fran, she's got a channel. Devious Dasher, Tornado, they got channels. Check them out. A lot of them do a lot of gig work. They would greatly appreciate you coming checking their channels out. Sunny Chronicles, I know she's trying to get 500 subscribers. She's been struggling. She would greatly appreciate, especially to get her to. She's an older lady. She would greatly appreciate any of you guys who went over to her channel and subscribed to her just to help her get the 500. That would make her day. She was trying to do it before Christmas, but she didn't make it there. If she could get 500 subscribers, she would be so happy. I'm not seeing one plow truck. Yeah, there's a few of them out here. So the road I am actually on here is a state road. So that gets plowed by the state. And then downtown, when I was downtown, that gets by the city plow trucks. So you got NDOT doing the state roads and the interstates. The city trucks are doing the city roads. Now I'm in Mooresville now, so Mooresville has their own plow trucks, obviously, but the state roads get done by state trucks. It's all crazy. It's all about who pays the money and what road you're on, so it's kind of messed up. But hopefully some people tip. That's my goal. I'm helping they feel bad and tip me. Fran, I'm sorry. I know you made a few comments. I couldn't. I had on mute while I'm doing customers. Barn Dude, what's up? So obviously, hey Presley, how you doing, sir? Or ma'am, sorry. Either way, I keep forgetting. I'm terrible. I'm as bad as devious. I can't remember who's a male, who's a female. So some of those I forgive you guys. Some of the names doesn't make it obvious for us. So sorry, Presley. I said the wrong one. I apologize. There we go, Fran. You got yours. Coming up here, make a right on Indianapolis Road. Live in the sticks in Bloomington, okay. We've had three county plows. They plowed the place. Plow trucks come through so far. Yeah, you probably, if you're saying, you've seen there was a car right where he's come back at by her house in the ditch. It looked like they missed her driveway, honestly. This car, some of these cars, okay, because we have not had snow here in Indiana. I mean, all right, on average, we used to get 24 inches of snow in the winter months total. And now this little half inch and half this, and little this dusty, them all add up and stuff. So nothing accumulated at one time. So today, we've got more snow on the ground today than we had in the last 3 to 5 years at one time. We have more snow on the ground today than we've had total the last 3 years for the winter season. We went from about 24 inches on average down to like 16 to 11 inches on average right now for snow here. So, yeah, it's been crazy. I haven't shoveled my sidewalk in good 3 years, So it's been a while. I know 2016 I did some, 2017 we did, maybe 2018. But other than that, really haven't had hardly much snow in the Indianapolis area for years. So we were due to get hit. And like I said, right now, the fresh snow is beautiful. I hate rain. I do not like getting wet like that. The rain sucks. Snow, I can lay down in the snow. When I did tow trucks, I can lay down in the snow, brush off, get up, and I'm not soaking wet. I can't do that in the rain. I get out in the car, the wrecker in the rain, I'm wet. I hated it. I even hated getting wet as a fireman. But the snow, you don't get drenched. You can lay down in the snow for a minute, as long as you're bundled up right and stuff, get out, brush it off, you're fine. Right now, it's beautiful. Now, obviously, you've seen a couple of daylight pictures I shot from my front yard earlier. That's what's on the screen for the thumbnail. It's beautiful. When it's fresh white snow and the plows haven't pushed it up and made that black shit and all over, the snow is beautiful when it's like this. 2 days, it's going to look ugly. When it starts melting and black shit, that's when it's ugly. But right now, man, it's beautiful. So this is Mooresville High School, right there to the right. Where we're getting ready to turn beside them, they're already plowing their stuff. A lot of the schools are going to be canceled tomorrow. They've been off for 2 weeks, and then the first day back, they're going to get canceled. All right, they're down at the end of this road here. Like I said, while I have customers in the car, I am going to put it on mute just for courtesy of them. All right, so that lady gave me a $5.09 tip. I mean, she was coming home from work, so she takes Uber a lot. So I made right up, I just rounded up $25 for that ride. So not bad. That ride with the snow and everything, it went 14 miles. It took me 37 minutes to do that ride for $25. Not too bad. $25 for 37 minutes in the snow. Not too bad. This one here, I think it's like $16 is what the pay is for this one. And he's down here at the very end of the street to the left. That's where he's supposed to be at, instead of going to South High School Road. So I think there's some little apartments down here. And what I was getting ready to say a minute ago, I got this on auto heat. On auto, okay? We're looking. Oh boy, that's a little drop downhill. Okay. It's on auto. So that way, it keeps it set up to 60, 78, 80 degrees, whatever. But the windows I've noticed up front, especially my lights, the light bars underneath there doesn't help it. They ice up. I'm half tempted to wonder if I should put it on just on defrost only, just because of that. And that maybe would help keep, you hear that, the ice build up on the windshield wipers. If I just put on defrost only, set of auto for the whole car. So that's something I got to figure out, because I don't like the ice build up on there. It kind of sucks. So I'm going to have to bang that. So he is out here waiting, guys. I'm going to put you guys on mute. And you have a great evening. No problem. Thank you, sir. You have a great night. All right. Thank you, guys. Nightbot has no mercy. Nope, it sure don't. Shop and deliver one item. Kentucky Avenue CVS to John J. Wicks Drive. 4.2 miles for $11. No, we're not going to do that. There's a $28 delivery for, it says 1 hour, 27 miles from Panda Express to Whitestown. I don't think so. So we got a lot of 5, 10s, $13 Taco Bell, a lot of $5, $10, $4, $3, a lot of surge pricing going on in different areas out here. So all the red, that's all surge areas you can see throughout the city. Decatur Ridge. I am not taking a $20 one. Now, right now, surprisingly, the airport does not have a surge. Oh, there's one. Now look, this is, I wouldn't be doing this. There you go. $44 to go to the from the airport to Bloomington. It's normally $35. I ain't going to Bloomington from the airport for $40. And especially in this. They got to be crazy. But right now, the airport doesn't have a surge. Everywhere else is popping up some decent little prices. Now, what was funny, I don't do Lyft except for at the airport. And I turned on, I was curious to see what Lyft was showing out here. Because they don't do surge pricing now. They do stuff like there's an $18 ride 9 minutes away. Let's see what it says here. Just out of curiosity. Oh, I can't see it because I'm not logged in. But they got 6 to 9 drivers out there. But a minute ago, they had 100% markup right here. There you go. They have 60%, 30, 50, but they had 100% markup just a few minutes ago over there. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. See, go to hit something. I hate when they do that. Sorry guys, I'm not taking you. That's getting canceled. So I don't worry about my cancellation rate anyways, but I hate it when you're going to do something else and you hit that. They need to put that button somewhere else. They do it on purpose. Let's go online for a minute. So that one is for $18. It's over here at Collier Street, which is right down the street from me. Going to New York and Wallace, 11 miles away, $18, $6 bonus. It's not a bad run. It's actually a pretty easy run. Share rides I hate, but they will pop up share rides. So there's a 50% turbo going on for Lyft. Share rides will pop up no matter where you're at. So if I'm over in the airport, in the holding area, in queue for airport runs, they will still try to give you a share ride while you're there. Which makes no sense. So, yes, you got to go. Let's get around this. I turned a little too soon on the thing. Okay, here's a $59 Panda Express run, 39 miles for 2 deliveries. So someone's wanting some Panda Express from somewhere. We're getting a lot of food runs now popping up. There's FedEx. That's where the pilots come in and out of, right there. A minute ago, there was $10, $15, $20 surges out here. Right now, the airport's not showing any surges. There's that CVS shopper run again for $11 for 2 items. Priority. Nope. Let me see how many cars we got at the airport out of curiosity. There's only 6 to 10 cars at the airport, guys. So I don't know why it doesn't have a surge price. $20 run out there. There is 6 to 10 Uber X cars, and Comfort cars are the same thing. So, which are all could be the same cars. Because my car could be Comfort or Uber X. So there's okay, there it popped up. $14 surge at the airport now. Which I have some screenshots. They gave me a $5 tip just then. I got screenshots on my old phone for like when you have these high dollar surges like that. It was actually cheaper, or you got paid more without the surge than you did with the surge. Now tell me how that makes sense. That tells you right there that Uber adjusts the pricing. There's a $27 run, $14 surge from Knight's Way, which is over by my house, for 5 miles. I would take that in a heartbeat. If I was on the interstate instead of coming this way, if I would have came the interstate way, I would take that. It's going 10 miles for $30. You know what? I'm going to take it. I know I'm right here at the airport. Knight's Way's a truck driver. It'd be easier if I was already on the interstate. But I can turn left up here and go the back way and get on the interstate. So that's going to make me a longer. But that's a $30 run for 6 miles or whatever. So the Indianapolis International Airport is to the right of us. FedEx is the main terminals right here. We just would have kept going straight. You can see the airport is doing a good job at keeping the roads plowed and clean versus the regular city and FedEx coming over the bridge here. FedEx parking's off to the right there. That's the cleanest that you've seen the streets anywhere is right there. So the airport's definitely keeping their stuff clean. The rest of the city, maybe not. So, like I said, right now, guys, I do this live on here just to let everybody kind of see Indianapolis and the snowstorm and snow that we're supposed to get. So, like, see now while I'm driving, this part of the ground, how it's been salted and plowed and stuff. I mean, yeah, my lights are making it look white, but that's dirty snow. But the airport's been keeping it clean. That's dirty snow. That's what I don't like. But if we look to the right, all this nice, beautiful fields, all white snow. But see, that's dirt. That's dirty snow. That is a nice, fresh, white snow. That's what I think is nice and beautiful and looks. That's what I like. That's the look that's nice and amazing. That's the stuff I love. For the part of the snow that I do like, that's it. The rest of it, no, not really. But that part, I do like. So this was like an impromptu live. I was literally, like I said, coming out. I said, I'm going to do some Uber runs. And I'm going to try to make some cash real quick. Because I'm hoping that these people will actually tip good. I'm out here driving in this crap when there's a lot of Uber drivers and Lyft drivers that are not going to drive in this crap. I mean, because one, if my car gets wrecked or hurt, I'll get a rental, but they're down. They ain't making money. I do have a spare car at the house that the wife drives. It's her car that she uses, but But we got my daughter and stuff. She has to get to and from work, and she's helping with her. So I've been out. Yeah, it took a little while. I mean, I did 2 runs in that cancellation run, right? 59.33. So basically, I'm at $60. I'm at $60 so far. In what, 2 hours? That's not bad. $60 in 2 hours. Go knock out this $27 run here. So basically now $30. I'll be at $90 in 3 hours. That's not bad. And I still ain't made it. Still ain't did an airport run. And the bad thing is, this Knightstown run. The run I'm going to go pick up is right by my house, and I forgot my book bag at my house, which is a good and a bad thing because my medicine's in my book bag. So I went to go take some medicine and I didn't have it with me, which is a good and bad thing. And I'm literally where he is. He is in the hotel. Yes, he is. So he's in Nightway. He's at the hotel. I am going to send this guy a customer and ask him if he minds if I go grab my book bag from my house first, which is literally a couple minutes down the road. Because I like to have my book bag with me for my medicines and stuff like that. Let me send him a message. All right. Caller, shot caller. You can see how they plowed and pushed. Like, okay, this literally now is a 5-lane interstate right here. This is actually 5 lanes. This is the new part of 69, I-69 project. It's actually 5 lanes. So I am actually in that middle lane. There's 2 lanes to the left of me and 2 lanes to the right of me. And you can see, obviously, to the right, well, not right here, to the right of me, it's hardly been plowed. Maybe up here where we're going to get on 69 area, may have been plowed, but you can see they just pushed the snow to the right, out of the middle. They have not plowed much to the right. Hey, Bruce. Haven't seen you in a while, sir. "29 degrees in Texas." Boy, Texas is, they all bundled up. They ain't knowing what to do in that type of weather. It's 23 here. It's actually warmer today with the snow and without than last night. Wind chill 16. They're colder there than we are here. I know Florida was supposed to be getting, cold and stuff too. They got to watch out for falling iguanas falling out of a tree and hitting them in the head. So this guy, I sent him a message, but he hasn't responded. It doesn't matter whether he says yes or no anyways. I'm going. So this spot here is the new I-69 project that they're finishing up to connect them all together. The 469 to I-69 here. So, and then a mile and a half down the road is exit 4, which is Harding Street, which they're redoing State Road 37 now. Right there, that's where the truck stops was, and they actually closed. I don't know what's going on there. The pilot's closed. I don't know if they're rebuilding it or what. They closed the pilot. So we just have Flying J and Mr. Fuel, which the pilot, Flying J, and all those are all owned by 2 brothers anyways. Can I borrow $20? Sure, give me 80. You send me 80, I'll send you 20 back. Not a problem. That's the way that works. You give me 80, I give you 20. And then you owe me 1,000% interest on the loan. Payable in a day. Our shot caller comes after you. Alright, let's make the curve around 69. So that customer still hasn't responded, which ain't a big deal. I mean, it's not far out of the way, except for I would have went to the next exit and turned and went back in there to him. So instead, I'll just go this way and go to the house real quick and come back right down the same road to get to him. He's got to wait an extra 5 minutes because of the snow. Oh well. Whoa, we haven't plowed to the right. See, look at it. All those lanes to the right, they haven't plowed yet, guys. You see, I had to do a quick shift there because the lanes I was supposed to be in over there, they haven't plowed yet. So I'm going to flip you guys around so you can see my lovely mug for a few minutes. Oh. But little discretion. I don't know, some of you guys know I said I've lived on the south side, so flip it around a little bit. Some little discretion where I live. So yep, I'm doing Uber passengers, ride share, or if someone contacts me on, I have my own stuff on their local driver. they can hire me through that. I can turn on InDrive and I can turn on Lyft if I want to, but the only time I normally do Lyft is at the airport. InDrive is new here. So basically, their theory on InDrive is the customer gets to set the price and negotiate the price of what they want to pay for the trip. And you're supposed to negotiate with the driver. Goods and bad, and then it's usually you're paid directly to the driver, no middleman or anything like that. Eventually, you're gonna have to pay like $5 or whatever a month or whatever for the dispatch stuff. But so let's say they want to go 10 miles and they say they want to offer you $15. But the problem is, they have the option. They can put in there and say, I'm paying you $1 a mile, 0 for time and stuff. They have a thing where they put in how much per mile they want to pay, how much per minute time they want to pay and stuff like that. Well, so if they put in $15 is what they want to pay for that ride, then it goes to the closest driver or some drivers, okay? And it would say $15 is the offer. Then I can counter offer. I can either accept that offer or I can counter offer. And then it gives you like 3 preset offers back. So if he's offering 15, it'll give you one for like $16 or $16.50 or $17.25 or $18, something like that. Or you can hit custom. And so if they offer you $15, but really on this ride you want to make $25, you go into custom amount and hit 25, well, that's $10 more what the customer offer. It's going to say, sorry, put in a lower amount. It won't let you do it. Well, I'm sorry. That's what I want. It should let me put it in. Well, it won't even let you, so you might as well say forget it. But I sat there and did that one day, just custom amounts, 25, no, 24, no. And they got that like $19 or whatever. It was only like, I only let you go up like $3 or $4 higher than what they offered. So if someone would put in, they want to offer you $10 for 50 miles. Come on, folks, and it won't let me ever put in for a real suggested price. But that's what it's designed for, and they can accept or decline it, and then they pay you cash, credit, or nothing. The only bad thing is there's no guarantee on that money up front, so you are responsible for collecting that money and stuff. So when they get in the car, you need to collect that money up front because they can get there, drop them off, and you ain't getting paid. And it's Snow Mary. So there's a couple officers right here around the corner. Normally ain't in my area. There was a couple of them pulled in here the other night coming out of my neighborhood when I got here. So it's your responsibility to collect that money up front. Because you can take them and drop them off and they get out of the car. You ain't getting paid. You kind of got screwed. So always keep your money up front. They can pay you by Zelle or Cash App or cash or stuff like that. Taking a detour? Yep. It just asked if I'm taking. Uber asked me a thing. Are you taking a detour? Yep, I sure am. It popped up. Are you taking a detour? Yeah, I can just blame it on the snow. Absolutely taking a detour. All right. Because I forgot my bag. I left out there. Well, at least I can get my ice scraper along too. Because I forgot my ice scraper but my book bag. That's the biggest thing. So I went back in and I grabbed something. I took my coat off because I cleaned off the cars, and I went back in and I forgot my book bag. I don't know how I forgot my book bag and the ice scraper, but my book bag has got my medicines in it. So there's another, since I cleaned off the cars, yeah, there's a little bit on there. My driveway, driveway stayed pretty, not too bad. It's got a little snow back on it. I pre-treated it. All right, give me just a second. Let me run in here, get my book bag that I forgot. All right, got my book bag. Got the garage door. All right, not too bad. Nice and quick. So for my other car, when I let my daughter drive and stuff, I put cardboard boxes cut along the front glass, along the windshield. So tomorrow when they come out, she leaves early in the morning. I tell her just pull it off, and then her front windshield will be clean and good to go. She don't have to worry about ice and snow on it. Trying to save her some time. I already cleaned it off a few times today. The all-wheel drive is working pretty good in this Equinox. So driving, so I'm not looking at the chat so much as I like to. Obviously driving and this stuff. And like I said, I got pinned out the bottom. If I'm muted for a little while, it is the fact that I have a customer in the car and I'm not, their conversation and ride is not being recorded and stuff like that. I am just recording the road in front of me where I'm driving, the conditions of the road, just like the dash cam. Actually, the dash cam records the audio of them too, so, but I'm not broadcasting it live to everybody when I'm muting it. But it's supposed to be, what, $27 for 6 miles is what this run's coming out of. It's coming out of a kind of a sketchy hotel. So I'm figuring hopefully it's a truck driver maybe coming out of here. I don't know. A crackhead. Drug dealer. Could be a child molester. What, my body? I'm only 14. But no, yeah, it's not a very high class hotel. It's a 1-star hotel. And that's being generous. Oh. Hey, someone plowed this street. You can see there's been down the plow a little bit. This one's been plowed here pretty recent, it looks like. Like I said, it's so strange how the city, this is a city street plow. They come down this way. State Road 37 to my left and State Road 135, the two main roads down here. Those are going to get plowed by the state. Interstate gets plowed by the state. My housing addition, since it was on the city thing, but they started HOA years ago, and they finally started doing it. Now it gets plowed by the HOA, which they've saved up money for because the last 3 years we haven't had to do anything, and we all fought for against the HOA. So, but they can't get enough people to fight it to get rid of it. So we set the HOA fees for $75 per year. So, and that's just basically to cover the insurance for the fence and the signs if something would happen to those, and put money back for snow plow if there's over 6 inches of snow and stuff like that, pay for the insurance. So basically not doing it. Half the people in the HOA area, the housing district, ain't paying for their HOA. All right, flip you guys back around. So half of them, like I said, don't even pay for it. But I was just in there. I didn't show you guys. Obviously, they haven't plowed yet. We do have over 6 inches of snow, so they should be plowing my streets. Anything over 6 inches, they're supposed to be plowed. They haven't had to plow in 3 years, so they've had extra money. So they should be plowing my streets. But this all-wheel drive is doing pretty good, getting around in the snow, that's for sure. I've seen one slide off. Like I said, the good thing is this happened on a Sunday, not versus a Monday. Tomorrow will be the first day back to work for a lot of people. And the people going back to school and stuff like that. But they, a lot of them are canceled, I think, already. Someone was saying they've canceled a lot of the classes for school already for tomorrow. Probably a lot of the local high schools and stuff. I don't know about the colleges. But. So this is State Road 37, but now it's considered Harding Street, which is closed right behind me while they finished up the 69 project. And you can't even get on the interstate up here like you used to, but now you can get up here, you can get on it to the right, because this is where the truck drivers had to get off. So they've been working on that, because for a while the truck drivers had to go the same way I was just doing and go a mile up the road and make a U-turn and then come back down that little side street to get back here, which some of them still do. Pick me up a lot lizard. Yeah. There's probably a couple of them walking around still, but that could be a lot of lizards I'm picking up in this hotel I'm going to. There is I don't know if it's on YouTube, so this, where the semi is parked right there across from McDonald's. This is one of the ones that the females was trapped in the back of the semi, and they had to, I think they pepper sprayed and were shot the driver to get her out. Alrighty, let's see. This may be him right here. Yep, it is. There he is. I seen your GPS. I seen you walking outside. I bet it may be him right there.
Yeah.
Let me mute you guys. I'll be back to you guys shortly.
You say hello,
Yes, sir.
enjoy your night.
Make sure you got everything. All right. Got it? All right. You be safe out on the street, sir. All right. Like I said, I was a truck driver, guys. That's what I figured. So, Uber sent me a reservation. And they keep sending me this reservation saying, you're at risk of losing this reservation because you're not going to make it to your reservation on time. You're at risk for losing it. They gave me the reservation literally right after I picked him up. And the reservation was for 10 minutes away. Or is the pickup time for the reservation is 9:51, which is now. I'm supposed to be picking these people up now. I'm waiting to see how many times it's going to say, you're at risk of losing this reservation. Well, no shit. The fuck you think I'm supposed to get to it quick, you know? It's a fucking snowstorm and you expect me to be there? Be for real, people. Come on, shut your door. I don't know if you guys seen how bad INDOT, the Indiana Department of Transportation, has been plowing the frickin' interstates. So they plowed the left lane and pushed it to the left. They plowed the right lane, pushed it to the right, and they haven't plowed down the middle. I'm like, come on, people, how are you supposed to transfer lanes and get over? They literally, oh, they went a plow truck. No, that's not, yeah, it is. There's a plow truck that went on the ramp. I mean, like here, they plowed down this lane one time. You can see them push to the right. But they're not plowing one lane to the right, one lane to the left. How are you supposed to drive down the middle? How are you supposed to switch lanes? You can't. Like, see right here. You got to push over. It's not hard. I mean, yes, I know they're short trucks. I know they don't have a lot of drivers. You're on the way to your reservation. Yes, I am. I know you just gave it to me. Again. They need to get 4 or 5 plow trucks together. Yes, it's going to back up people behind them, but who cares? You see how many cars are on the interstate anyways. There ain't a whole lot of there. The far left lane, where that Prius is, hey, there's a plow truck. He puts his plow down. I'm beside him on his back right quarter panel, and then the next one to they're making the V. He pushes it to the right, and they just keep all pushing the snow to the right. Then you have 1 or 2 trucks that's following them, they hit the exit ramps. And then when it goes from like the 5-lane interstate down to a 3-lane interstate, you've got 2 extra trucks to help with the ramps or clean up the breakthrough snow that comes through. But right now, they're plowing the right lane and the left lane. As you can see, it's kind of hard. I mean, you can see the middle, you can see the far left lane's dirty because that's the cleanest lane. This lane's not too bad. The middle on this one's not too bad. But they ain't plowing down the middle. When I was taking him down there, I had to transfer lanes a couple times. There is nowhere to go. And yes, that is a police car up on my left in front of me. I had to go through the damn middle in the snow yet to try to transfer lanes. Bullshit. Oh shit. So this is a pickup at the damn Walmart. I hope, since it's a reservation, I'm assuming it's going to be an employee. Because I sure in the hell, I ain't getting out of the car hooking up no groceries. So, see, he's throwing snow to the left of me. Like I said, because he can't transfer anything. By law, yes, the speed limit's 55 miles an hour. But You have to adjust your speeds to accommodate for the road conditions. Now, he's in a Dodge Charger. Some of our Dodge Chargers for the police cars are all-wheel drives, and we still got some of them that are rear-wheel drive only still. So, the way he was driving and his rear end slipping a little bit, I think he may be a rear-wheel drive only Charger, which would suck in the snow. The all-wheel drives would definitely be a lot better. The Ford Tauruses are all-wheel drive. Is there still a Market Square Arena today? No. Market Square Arena got demolished years ago, probably about 20 years ago. And you can actually, it may be on YouTube, you can go online somewhere and look and see the demolition of Market Square Arena. It has been destroyed, and there's a parking lot, and then there is a Fresh Times and apartment complexes where Market Square Arena used to be. Yeah, and then just a little useless knowledge. Market Square Arena is the last place that Elvis Presley held a concert. Sorry, I just happened to catch that pop up while I was driving. Sorry, I can't see a lot of the chat. So, like I said, this is just an impromptu live. I'm doing Uber, trying to make some money. There ain't many drivers out here. So I figured I'd come out and try to make some money. Hoping they would tip pretty good. See how good the all-wheel drive works for this car in the snow. I was sitting at home, and it's the last weekend of the NFL. I watched a little bit of the Colts game, which wasn't a bad game. The Colts won, but the Colts sucked. I started watching the Denver game, but Kansas City is benched all their starters, all the first stringers. Okay, hold on. Is there still traffic there? No, there's not. No, is there traffic there? There's no fucking traffic on the interstate. It's called snow. This guy's crossing all the way across all the lanes to get this ramp. That's the freaking idiots we got to deal with. But Kansas City benched all the starters for the playoffs, which is fine. There's goods and bads to that. One, you're trying to keep from getting injured. Give them extra rest, give them time to heal up. But some of the downfall is when they go to play, they've had a week or two off of not playing, and they're a little rusty sometimes. Denver's came out. I seen them put up 21 points in the first quarter real quick, and I think Denver ended up winning like 38-0. I seen just a minute ago. So Kansas City's second and third stringers didn't score shit. So I think the Jets, which was like 4-12, was kind of wanting Denver to lose, I think, but to try to maybe have a chance to get in the playoffs. But I'm sorry, you're fucking 4-12. You shouldn't be in the playoffs anyways. 951. You're going to get $26 for this run. That's why I went ahead and took it. It's a $26 run. So, and it wasn't going too far. It's just, I knew it was on Emerson Avenue, and I knew I could jump the interstate here. That's why I did it. But like I said, I did 3 runs so far. And I made $92. So that's not bad. $92, guys. In less than 3 hours. Not too bad. I mean, I haven't got any great tips. They've all been like $5 tips, $5 hollers. But, you know, hey, $5 is $5. This guy here gave me he gave me a $5 too, so that's another $5 holler. So his trip ended up being $32.58, so around $33. So 91.91 is where I'm at right now for 3 runs for less than 3 hours. Not too bad, not too bad. And this is a $27 run I'm going on right now, guys. Snow sucks. Can't drive fast. All-wheel drive's doing good, but there is no drivers out here. There's hardly any drivers out here. So that makes it nice. Car's doing good with the all-wheel drive. I'm just doing a little live stream, let you guys see the lovely city of Indianapolis with the snow. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Listen to me yap about nothing. I appreciate some of the moderators that's hanging out tonight. Just staying. Some of them are leaving and going. I understand. If they don't stick around, it's not a big deal. If you're here, thank you. I know some of them weren't feeling good. Hopefully, they're doing a lot better. They know who I'm talking about. I pray that they're doing better. They got lives too, but they help a lot of us gig workers out and stuff with our channels, and just spend time watching and listening and moderating our pages. And we couldn't do a lot of it without them, especially driving and trying to read the chats. There's no way. Me, I can't drive and read the chats. Great, because I got 20/20 vision, but now that I'm 53 years old, and I just had double cataract surgeries, I have to have my readers on. Okay, slow down. You see this, guys? You barely see him right there, walking in the road with his head down, not even seeing anybody. I have to have readers on to read now. So, kind of sucks, but I'm 53, so it's kind of understandable. So I'm hoping this is an employee that was here getting off. So it was a reservation, so I'm assuming it probably was. But we'll find out. $26 holler on this one. And he's got his GPS on, so he should be at this door. And when Dan comes out, we will be muting you guys. He's at one of these 2 doors. Hopefully it's not someone with a whole bunch of groceries. Yep, he's down here at the next door. Yep, I see him. So we're going to mute you guys while I run this next one home. All right, guys. So we're gonna take a run up north a little farther. I didn't see where I was going. No big deal. The snow is turning to sleet. So we got sleet coming down right now. So those of you who've been riding, you have seen my front windshield is now turned. That was all ice. Even with the heater on, it was all iced up. So we're starting to get a mixture of sleet now, which is not good. Good thing is we got the 10 inches of snow first. So we're going to be jumping back on the interstate and get this gentleman home. Guys, keep sticking around. Keep that chat going. Let me know where your guys are at, what city you are, and if you're in Indiana and stuff, let me know what weather looks in your area. thing?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. You have a great evening. All right. I am back. I know that was a long drive. These freaking interstates and them not plowing is pissing me off. Looks like it's turning back into snow a little bit. Now, here you go. This is north side of Indianapolis. This is up close to Broad Ripple, guys. So you can see the tire marks. You can see how thick. That's good 9 inches of snow there, guys. That's some tire marks driven on. Oh, he was playing the video game back here and he left the volume on. Hold on a second. Gotta turn that down. I'm not gonna listen to that shit all the way around the city. There we go. I like them playing the video game. It's called the octopus thing, but because it makes me money. Every time they play it, it gives me points and I make money off of it. But you can see that's a lot of snow, folks. And you can see the side streets, obviously, ain't getting plowed.
Turn left on East 54th Street.
And as Rock said earlier, the bingo card, yep, you can put a mark on the bingo card because, yes, I did run the red light right there, 52nd and Keystone. I was not going to freaking keep sitting there and wait. Shit's not working on these timers, on these lights. I ain't going to sit there with no damn traffic. I'll tell them I slid through. Michael, that bullshit caller, other than that, snow, it's okay. Okay. DoorDash, drive safe. I am. I'm doing pretty good. This all-wheel drive Equinox is doing pretty good. Thank you to my caller, to my moderators, answered some of the questions. Like I said, it's tagged down at the bottom. I'm doing ride share. So technically, where Uber doesn't want you filming them and doing lives on YouTube and stuff with them. So I understand that. So even though I'm allowed, it says I have a dash cam, and it tells them I have a dash cam, and it says they're being audio and video recorded and all that stuff, which this one's messed up again. Hold on. Here we go. God, I gotta get my other dash cam back up. The little ball piece messed up, so I gotta get a new one. That one is Wi-Fi access, so it's a lot nicer. Even though it says that I audio and video record, and they know it before they get in the car. You know, live stream on YouTube they don't like, I guess. So this person is up in Broad Ripple. Really didn't want to take the run, but because I made my way to the airport where I wanted to be a while back, and before I took that $27 run, and I'm getting farther and farther away from the Indianapolis International Airport. Obviously, I'm up on the north side now, almost in the Broad Ripple, and this one's going a little bit farther east. I think 32nd Arlington. So I keep making it farther away from the airport, and it's 10:42. But I'm making money, so I can't complain. It's making money. So what's that? 4 runs now. So not too bad. I mean, I was hoping to get some decent tips, but hey, I've been getting the $5 hollow tips. So we are going to Chipotle's Mexican Grill to pick up on this location up here in Broad Ripple. Let's see, like I said, this one was like a $27 or something like that reservation run. So we have opportunities here. Let's see what's written in the opportunity phase for a new opportunity. It is Monday, January 6th, pick up at 4:15 a.m. White River Parkway. The last drop is on West 10th Street, It's got 2 trips involved in it for $27. I don't think so. Not for me. I ain't gonna be up anyways. Well, could be, but I ain't taking it. So, it's a Broad Ripple. My car's pretty clean. Snow's off pretty good. Which my doors will probably freeze because it's turning the ring, but it's 10:44. I was like, I'd run my car through the damn car wash. But right now, it's starting to turn back over to snow again. It was sleeting for a little bit, which sucks. The car here, I couldn't tell. Looked like a patrol car back there, I couldn't tell. So we're going to get this run here. No tip yet on that last one, but like I said, I'm at $118 so far. I did 5 trips, sorry. 5 trips so far today. And from the time I actually logged in, earlier I was looking at shit and logged in and out and stuff like that, so I don't know. I was looking at the house, so the hours is not really current on this, I should say. But it says 4 hours, but I was looking at stuff at the house and just looking to see what the fares were coming across as for tip-wise and pay. So, but even at 4 hours, guys, it's not bad. $118 at 4 hours. So can't complain. That's still about $30 an hour. So it's not bad. Like I said, yes, it's got snow out here on the ground, about 9 inches or so, maybe more now. It was 9 inches when I came out, and that is not limp. That's fluffed. Sorry, I know that was a bad joke. You guys can get the ruler out and smack me with the ruler. It was an inappropriate joke, I know. That's what she said. That's surprising though. 51 people on here. I came through and a lot of people just kind of watching. I appreciate you guys, people hanging out, watching. Me just drive around doing some Uber rides. Like I said, I know you guys are muted while I got customers in here, so. But you guys are getting to see what Indianapolis is looking like right now with this lovely snowstorm. See how sucky the fucking NDOT is on plowing the damn interstates. Hey, Rock, how you doing, sir? I'm gonna measure it and then smack it when you like. Well, yours is gonna be a little different than mine up here. I want Chipotle. Yep, you're on the right there. It is Chipotle. Hopefully it's still here. Picking up Jesse. We picking up Jesse. Yep, they got their thing on. They have their GPS on. Where is Jesse? We're gonna pull around to the side here. They may have to come out the back door. I don't know. I don't know which door the employees are using. There they are. Did you fall? And you dropped it? And you threw it on my car? That's all, that's it.
Oh my God.
You threw it on the side of my car and everything. Man, that's why you're supposed to have drinks with you. Go ahead and flip that down.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
And that's all down the side of my car too.
It's not actually.
If it is, I'm gonna wipe it off real quick if it is.
It fell kind of on the side of it.
See? Now got me car. You see, hear that, guys? You heard her. Got it. It's what I deal with. The rideshare people. So I got. I'm live. I'll mute it here in a minute because that way people don't hear our conversation. But let me go clean my car.
Maybe. No. I dropped one of they Sprites.
You good? Yeah. It's fine. I'm just giving you more shit than anything. That's all right. Give me time to clean off my damn license, not license plate, my tail lights in the back. All right, guys, I'm gonna put you on mute. Or when I got my customer car, I'll be back. You guys keep enjoying the 9 inches of limp snow out here. Someone look up Indianapolis and let me know what we actually got now. I know it was 9 inches about 3 hours ago. All right. You can see it's getting nasty again, guys. When we pull over, we're almost at this young lady's house. She said it was okay. Turn the volume on. We're going to get her dropped off, and I'm going to get the front windshield cleaned off. It is finally turning back to snow.
We passed it.
Yeah, I'm going to spin.
I'm sorry.
I don't remember if there's the median in here, ain't there?
No,
Is there not? Okay, good.
it's up there a little.
Okay, I know someplace there was.
This one, right? I mean, it is.
Yeah, I remember there's a median somewhere. I just don't want to hit it. That's why I was coming up here to the street. So we're gonna spin, make sure this car sees me so they can. I got my directional lights so they can start going around me. And we're gonna get the windows cleaned. Where you at?
It's up the white mailbox.
This one? Okay. And be careful getting out. I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna put you in the driveway. Don't fall. There you go. No problem. And you have a great evening. Be safe.
You too.
No problem. Nice young lady. She actually said I could have went and videoed or did the you guys. She wouldn't have cared. She's actually subscribed to my channel while we were driving. I'm gonna clean my windows real quick, guys. Oh, it's nasty. You guys, sorry about that. Man, turn you around here. Woo! Man, so it has turned to rain and sleet. Now it's turning back to snow. Obviously, you can see just that little bit of time while I was out here cleaning the windows off of my car, how much snow was hitting, even the back. Now I just cleaned, remember the my rear tail lights and stuff when she got in that ride. My tail lights in the back were already covered. You could not see them at all. So now is a new wave coming through. Did anybody look and see how many inches they're saying we got here lately? I know we were at 9 inches when I started. So I don't know what new may be coming. This makes no sense. They're giving me 11:40 pickup, but the guy is like downtown Indianapolis. That makes no sense. It's a comfort ride at 230 East Washington Street. Okay, well, I guess we're going downtown. But now, you guys, look at that snow. Now, these are big snowflakes, too. Those are some big snowflakes coming down. We're going to turn around. We're going to head. You know what? We're not. We're going to go up here to Michigan or Mass Ave and cut to the left and go over that way to 70. So, yes, man, these are some big snowflakes. Thank you guys for watching. I know tonight is not interesting. There's nothing super. I'm just doing ride share. She actually said I could have turned on the video or the audio. She said she didn't care. But I want to be on the safe side because I don't want to lose my Uber account. That ride there, I did what I love to do. I love to educate. She was a nice young lady. She uses Ubers to get to and from work. So she's a young lady, and unfortunately, in this world, we have some sketchy Uber drivers and stuff like that. Not all of them are, because they ain't never been caught doing anything. So they can pass the background checks and stuff like that. But there's some sketchy drivers out here. So we actually did, I was doing education with her all the way here and actually recorded on my phone too. She did not know about the Blue Shield, how that works. So I taught her on her phone, on the Uber screen, how to use the safety features of the Shield and showed her where she can hit the audio video recording. So she, like if she has a driver that's making sexual advances toward her, being rude, cuss her out, inconsiderate, all that, she can hit that and it records the conversation. It will record that whole ride. So I showed her, I hit it on my phone. So I recorded that whole ride, and as soon as that ride's done, it stopped recording. I have no access to that recording. She has no access to that recording. Uber has no access to that recording. At least that's what they say. Unless we call the safety department and say, hey, there was an issue. Can you pull that recording for the complaint? Because she could call it inside and make sexual advances towards her when it was actually her doing it to me, and I recorded it. So I educate her on how to do that, how she has access to 911 button on there. I told her she can, when they hit that, she can hit the 911 button and don't have to say a word. They already know it's coming through an Uber or Lyft call or car. They know where we're at because as Uber and Lyft drivers, we have to have our GPS on while the run's going. That's why I told her at the same time, you always make sure you're getting in the correct car you're supposed to. So like for me, you're getting into a red Chevy Equinox like you're supposed to be getting into. And the license plate matches. You know how many people you guys have seen it when I'm sitting downtown. People just trying to get in my damn car. I ain't even freaking running an Uber run. They just open up the door. You can get in, sit in. Can I help you? I'm telling you, one of these times they're gonna get in and sit in, and I'm just gonna lock the doors, and we're gonna have fun. We're just gonna start driving, and then they're gonna be like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I don't know. You just got in my car. I'm just hanging out wherever. But you want to go somewhere else now? You're gonna have to pay me, because they don't check." And I was telling her, so you make sure you always get that. And if you can't say or do anything for safety and don't want to alert the driver that you caught hit 911, they know where we're at by our GPS. They know our color of our car. They know our license plate. There's dispatch officers to that location, and if we keep moving, they're hit it where we ping at, and then they'll pull us over, So she was very happy. She goes, I didn't know these features were on the phone for this. So a lot of people don't. So she got educated, and she was very thankful. And that's why she was like, I don't care if you wanted to, because she got in, she's like, oh, you guys, you probably heard her, you guys are doing live and stuff like that. She was happy if I wanted to turn on the volume, but I just didn't want to take the chance of messing things up with the Uber. So, but she was a really nice young lady. She apologized that she slipped in the snow and the drink kind of got on the side of the car a little bit. It wasn't that bad. And she was very apologetic and stuff. I told her to make sure she didn't slip and fall when she got there at the house. So, but the roads are getting worse now. Yeah, obviously, if you guys see it, we're getting worse. I'm gonna flip you guys back around because we're getting on the interstate. You can see this one, this ramp. Who knows the last time it got plowed? I'm learning something. Well, thank you, Joyce. Yeah, I love to educate, especially people for Ubers, and Lyft have something too like that. Oh, Lord, here we go. See, not plowed. The whole middle of the interstate, not plowed again, right there. They're pushing it to the middle of the interstate. I know they're trying to keep it off the inside wall and pushing it to the right side, but you're going to have to put 4 or 5 trucks together to do it. One truck pushes it, he puts it in the middle of the second lane. And then you come back through later, you're putting it in the right lane. So it's all getting stuck in the middle, guys. You got to get more than one truck together. But yes, I love to educate. I do that a lot on my Uber ride share. And I still ain't made it to the airport at 11:27. 11:30 is about the time I normally head out to the airport anyways for the late flight. So kind of almost like a normal night. But I love to educate young ladies, older ladies, single ladies that are driving and riding by themselves in Ubers. Because, oh, there goes police or fire or somebody. That was kind of a red light. I love to educate them because a lot of them don't know about the features. So that is part of the features that they pay for. Along with Uber and Lyft takes 65% of what you guys pay. Now, Lyft says at the end of the week, it will average out that the driver makes 70% of the thing, but are they giving you some extra money? I think, I don't do Lyft except like I said at the airport. I think I've had them one time give me like a $12 check 1 week. But by their thing, they're saying they're supposed to, the driver's supposed to make 70% of what they do. I don't know, like I said, I don't drive for Lyft except for the airport, so I don't know how true that is. But Uber, they take 65%, and how their loophole is, like you pick up the airport, they charge you a $2.50 airport fee. Then they take commercial insurance fee. So that rider is going to pay. So let's do a $20. I'm just going to make it a $20 trip ride. So a customer pays $20. They take $2.50 out, right? So right there, down to $17.50. Now they're going to take some money out for commercial insurance out of that, and then they take out whatever for that, $2.50, $4 or whatever. Then they also going to take out what they call the third party fee, which nobody really knows what that is. That's the bend me over fees, credit cards, stuff like that. But by the time they get done, they've took 35 to 40% with the commercial insurance, the airport, and the third-party fees. They've took somewhere between 35 and 40%. This is how Uber gets away with it. Uber then says, hey, we're going to take our 25% now, because that's all, Uber only takes 25%. We don't got no control of the other stuff. But it's awfully funny, it's all in their entity, because they're not paying someone else to do their damn credit cards. And they ain't paying someone 1%, 2%, 3%. They're probably paying 0.5%. I mean, hell, if I get credit cards to them, I'd go to charge 0.5% too, because they're making millions of dollars. But Then they take their 25%. You know, oh, see that other 35, 40% didn't have nothing to do with us, which it does. It's just under a different entity of their company. It's a shell game. I mean, everybody knows business, knows how that shit works. They have different companies and different shell companies. They have different entities that cover up that shit. So then they actually take their 25% that they advertise that they take. Well, guess what? That's 65%, folks. So that $20 ride, if they only take 25%, well, you know, when you get hired, or we don't get hired, to sign up to drive Uber and stuff like that, you guys make good money. We only take 25% of all the earnings. Well, if it's a $20 ride, you only take 25%, that means I make $15, correct? That's what my math figures. If $20 ride, you take 25, I make 15. Sounds pretty good to me for money. I would do that. I have no problem with that. Hell, that's damn good. That other stuff, that third-party fees and commercial insurance fees and all that other shit that they don't tell you about, that comes out of there also, and they try to blame it on another company. So that $20 Uber ride, and I could probably find some and screenshot them from somewhere, that $20 Uber ride, now you're making $9.53 is what you'll probably make on an average $20 ride from Uber. 30 years ago, from the old Indianapolis International Airport terminal to a downtown hotel, would cost $14 in a taxi cab. Most people would give you a $20. Now, in today's world, the new terminal for the Indianapolis International Airport is 7 miles farther west. I'm using my own car, my own fuel, my own insurance, because I have commercial insurance. I do it legal. I have the $100,000, $300,000 with the $1 million balloon policy. I pay $250 a month for insurance for this car to have it legally registered as a commercial vehicle. And those are people, they talk to their insurance agent and say, well, I just do DoorDash and stuff like that and deliver food. Yes, technically, you're supposed to have commercial insurance. But they try to, a lot of them say, you just need full coverage insurance. The rest of the stuff you're covered under. Yeah, they probably are. They don't tell you that it's a $2,500, $3,000 deductible too. They don't tell you all that other shit. And then you have to fight and argue to get your money and deal with them. But they're like, oh, but I'm not doing right here, so I don't need all that. Well, let's say you got 4 big screen televisions in your back of your car, you're delivered for Spark. They cost $1,000 a piece. That's $4,000, and you got rear-ended or hit or something like that. You got $4,000 to pay for them televisions? Nope. Hey, guess what? Your deductible's $3,000 or $3,500. You still got to pay for it, guys. Well, you said I'm covered. Well, guess what? You're doing business. It's not a pleasure. You're not driving for pleasure. You're working. Picking up a Big Mac and delivering it around the corner, you're still doing a business. That is commercial. Technically, you're supposed to have commercial insurance. And the agents that say, no, you don't need it, you're fine, ask them to put that in writing, saying, I do not need commercial insurance. You said my insurance is fine, and have them write their name and sign it and autograph it and say that. I guarantee most of them ain't going to do it because they're not going to put their name on that because they know you technically should have commercial insurance. Because they ain't going to put their name on it because that just opens them up for a liability and lawsuit and gives you proof that they said it. That's my theory on that, guys. A little one-on-one, a little education. That's how a $20 Uber ride comes down to $9.53 in the driver's pocket. Not counting gas, fuel, and all the other breakdowns. Like I said, we're going here. We're supposed to be picking them up. Their pickup's for 11:40, so shit, I'm actually on time. I don't even know where the hell they're going. I don't remember accepting this ride. I must have hit it when I was riding with her talking. So, and I know what it is, and the bus is right F perfect. I know what it is. See that bus in front of us with the lights flashing right there? That used to be the mega bus. I don't know if you guys remember those. They used to have the mega buses. They went to go to Chicago, Atlanta, and places like that for $1 or a penny or shit like that. That's where she's at. She just got off of that bus right there, or he. Yep. It says, hi, Ron. The right. Oh. It says, hi, Ron. The right is supposed to be right. It says, the right is for my Aunt Renee. She is getting off the bus. She will need just a few minutes getting her luggage, which is fine. They're here now. I'm going to let them ride. No problem. The bus is already unloaded, and I'm pulling up beside her now. So we're going to get this young lady. We're going to get her loaded up, guys. I'll be right back. He just sent me a message and they... Yeah, well, you're out in the middle of the road there. Get you inside.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh,
Education for you. I know you're probably pretty cold. These right here, these two buttons. If you want to turn on your heated seat.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, you can turn them on right there.
All right, baby.
No problem. I was gonna say that way if you wanted some heated seats. All right. All right, guys. I just got this young lady picked up. I'm gonna put you guys on mute until we get her dropped off.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. So you see downtown Indianapolis, it's streets are crap. It's getting a little worse again. So we're gonna take this young lady up to the north side, about 10 miles. So no big deal. Perfect timing. She just got off the bus, so we're gonna get her up here, get her warmed up in the car, and guys sit back and enjoy the ride. Hit that like and subscribe button. I greatly appreciate it. My moderators, if they're still here, thank you for hanging out. If you leave, I understand. But other than that, we're going to ahead and do this turn anyways. We're going to take a nice ride to the north side. You guys can see how crappy these roads are on this side of the city now. Whew, man, the roads are getting nasty out here. All right. The roads are definitely getting nasty. I'm not doing a share ride. DBS, dead battery. Another share ride. I'm not doing the share ride. Didn't you just hear me on the first one? Now trying to give me another share ride. 45-minute plus share ride. I don't think so. For $17. See, they some crazy stuff. Now record my ride. I wanted to turn off. Okay, we got a delivery here. 4.2 miles for $30. Picking up a Rallies on 86th Street to drop it off at 76 on Westline. I guarantee they're probably closed at 12 o'clock. But some Rallies stay open, but for $30, I'm going to check. Bad thing is, they tip bait so much on Uber Eats. That's the problem with Uber Eats runs. Now, this could be, which probably is due to the fact of the weather, it's all base pay. Which, if it's all base pay, I'm 100% for that. So, some people get mad if they take an Uber run and it's all base pay. Shit. Because they're like, man, that customer didn't tip. Shit. A $30 run. You got a $30 freaking Rallies run for 4 miles. And it's all base pay. I'm happy in the motherfucker. Because I know I'm getting all of my money that way. If it's tip money, they can change that and tip bait me. They got an hour to change their tip on Uber, which sucks. That's the only thing on Uber Eats that they need to get rid of, is get rid of that hour. Have them put their tip on there, and if something's wrong with the run and there's issues, then they can take it with Uber just like DoorDash by getting their tip back. But if it goes through, that's good. They tip bait me, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. But then I'm like thinking it is going to a hotel. So that's the good part about it. It was going to a hotel. So I was like, okay, we'll see what happens. I went there. They hadn't had, the food hadn't been picked up. So I got the food. I went, drove it all the way down the south side to Greenwood, which I live south, so no big deal. Instead of me going to the airport, I'm doing this. It's $40, $39.09, and I remember the total on that one. I delivered it, dropped it off. $35 of it was base pay.
Just ahead, turn left.
He had left a $4.09 tip, which I got an hour later. But $35 of it was base pay. When I got seen that $35 base pay, I was happy. Because I knew I got paid for my time. Big difference. So some of the rallies I know are open until 2, 3 o'clock in the mornings. This one, I don't know because of the weather. They may be closed. But we're going to find out. I see him plowing. Got a plow driver going through. I don't know if he's plowing or trying to get food. So he is stopping. So Uber drivers, we go through the left side here. We pick up on this side. So let's see. Anybody in there? Yep, I see a bag. I see some food. What are we picking up? 3 items. 5-piece funnel cakes, dip, no drinks. I see the bag of food there, but I don't see. I see their car. Man, I just need them to give me that bag of food. I'll be out. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna try to see if I can get their attention and see if I can get that food. I want this $35. Oh yeah, here it is. He was doing dishes. But we got the food now. So, like I said, I hope it's honestly, I hope it's all base pay personally, but that way I know I don't get tip baited. But we're gonna take it. Of course, it's an apartment. 3.1 miles, guys. It says 12 minutes, but it's understandable with this. But you know, hey, we were right here. I guess I gotta take that. Apartment B, that'll work. Meet at the door. Enter PIN. Of course, they gotta have a PIN number. So we're going back over here to Michigan Road. Down to Churches, that's 71st Street. Yep. All right, so we're heading back to 71st Michigan Road area. All right, that'll work. So the dude has his headset on. The car, the plow truck driver, he was trying to get food, I think, but oh boy, was just jamming in there. He was doing dishes and jamming. So he probably didn't even hear you, but oh well. I knocked on the door or the window and finally got his attention, and that'll work. Let's go make some money. Crew Car Wash getting their stuff plowed.
Turn left.
That way I can get my stuff clean tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I know tonight was nothing exciting.
Turn left.
I know you guys have been muted a lot just because of the Uber policies and stuff and me running with them. I just want to be on the safe side. I don't want to take the chance of getting my Uber account deactivated or whatever. But woohoo! There we go. A little drifting. That's the only drifting you're gonna get in all-wheel drive. I still ain't made it to the airport. They said they canceled over 50 rides or 50 flights tonight and 100 flights today and 50 or so for tomorrow already. But I ain't even pulled up Flight View to see how many late flights are coming in Indianapolis, tonight. I haven't even pulled that up yet. I know where I'm heading for a second. Let me pull up Flight View. Just out of curiosity. Like I said, I'm doing good out here in the city. Normally I like picking up, is this the 7th year? Normally I like picking up at the airport, but let's see what we got on arrivals for Indianapolis International. So, updated, canceled. Look at it, cancel right. Flight from Austin, Texas, canceled. Minneapolis, canceled. Flight from Chicago, canceled. Flight from Orlando has landed. Ooh, drifting through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Let's see what else we got. Houston, Texas, canceled. Philadelphia, canceled. Atlanta, Georgia, canceled flight. Flight coming in from Washington, D.C., canceled. Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas flight in here, canceled. North Carolina flight that only comes in tonight, canceled. The other flight from Atlanta, Georgia, canceled. The other flight from Miami, Florida has been canceled. So far, guys, me not being at the airport, not a big deal since so far all these late flights, though, the flights I don't get that time has been canceled. So let's see what we do have. We got one that arrived at 11:40. Well, Baltimore, Maryland arrived. Other than that, since then, they've all canceled. Nope, they did have one land. They did get one flight coming out of Chicago here. It's landing at 12:11, or landed at 12:11. So they're in the process of taxiing to right now. There's another one delayed coming from St. Petersburg, Florida. Clearwater area is delayed right now. It says 11:02, but it's still showing delayed, so they don't have the time. This guy in the car behind me is wanting to fly and pass me. So I'm going to slow down because if he wants to pass me, go right ahead. I'm turning up the road here, but I don't know what he's wanting to do. I mean, he come flying up all crazy. It's a tight 2-lane road as it is. And then he's flying up wanting to pass me on the right, which is not real smart. So far everything's been canceled. Okay, there we go. We got a couple of them in the air. The Las Vegas flight and the flight from Denver, Colorado. Those are both in the air. They are one's due to arrive at 1 a.m. and the next one's due to arrive at 1:15. But they are running semi behind. The 1:15 flight from Denver, Colorado is now saying it's supposed to arrive about 1:58. And the Vegas flight is showing it may arrive at 12:30. It's a possibility of arriving 30 minutes early. So there is a couple flights coming in from to the airport still tonight. So I haven't really missed nothing then, guys. I lucked out. I mean, we've been all around the city. The app froze. There we go. Come on. My app was froze on me, and I got back up. She is the other one. I love when the app freezes and then sends you the wrong direction. They are to the left. Or just make a back up and turn around. We're going up to these apartments this way. All right. So, not too bad, really, guys. Hit or drift, yeah. It's all-wheel drive. We don't drift. Some reason my app is wanting to freeze up. Opportunities is coming up. What are they? Everything. 415. That was the White River. Other than that, it's all guaranteed. Pick up $30 an hour. But that's that's out in Rockville, Indiana. Has nothing to do with me. I have did 7 trips, guys. Like I said, I did have the app on earlier while I was sitting at the house, just watching it to see what the prices were showing, seeing what the little surges were, what type of runs they were going. We did have a Colts game at home, but there wasn't hardly anybody there. Get the app to stop freezing on me, I'll be okay. Because I need to know where I'm going up here. Let's see. Apartment's up here past this light on the left. That's where it's supposed to be at. But we did 7 runs. And 7 runs, and we made $162. Okay, $162 in 7 runs so far. Not too bad. And we had some $5 holla tips. I had I think the tips really ain't had any really tips, which suck. Some people tip, some don't. Like this last one, I don't expect there to be a tip, but they were having the ride sent to them for waiting for the ambulance or somebody, an aunt or whatever. But she made it inside. I carried her bags up to the door of her apartment complex, so her senior citizen thing, so that way she didn't have to worry about trying to carry her bags and make it up the sidewalk. I didn't want her to slip and fall, so I carried her bags, got her in there. All right. Look, now $22.09 for Wendy's for 7.5 miles. I don't think Wendy's is probably closed. We were close to this one. That's why I went ahead and checked it. We didn't have to go far to be able to see if Rally's was open. And I know Rally's, different ones are open till 1, 3 o'clock in the morning here. So, better do that. And you can tell people ain't plowing these apartments and crap. Ugh.
Just enter left on Stone Drive.
These apartments have changed a little bit, not much. This is one of the ones that the security company I did stuff for Rocky Ripple Police Department actually used to run security out of way back in the day. But where we turned in at, you used to not be able to turn in there. You had to go through security. It was considered a gated community back in those days. They're in the up ones here. And they're meet at door with a PIN number. Hopefully these people ain't been waiting all day for their food or all night.
DDQ says, needed door.
20.
Apartment B. Drop off on the right.
2020. It's right here somewhere. That's 2018. There's 2020 right there. So one of these somewhere over here to my left. That's 2018. There's 2020 right there. See, 2020A. I wonder if 2020B's got to be upstairs, maybe somehow, or maybe to the right. All right, that's all right. We'll figure it out. Let's go get their food, get this PIN number. And let's see if it has a time on when they ordered this stuff. They ordered 11:21. That ain't too bad. An hour ago. All right. Let's see if we can get this PIN. Alright. I see 2020A, which is directly in front of us. They're not answering the phone. Got the timer started. It's not showing a B anywhere. I figured there might be a side door, but there's not. It's just showing A. So this sounds like someone, trying to, one of them people trying to get that free meal, maybe. Only thing I can think of is, does this apartment have a backside? So we might drive around. See if there's a backside, because they all have the correct address. So the correct address is 2020 Stoneham Drive, which that's what that is right in front of me. but it says A on it, and this one says apartment B. So we're gonna go check on the back side of this real quick, because I have to get a PIN number and leave a picture. But I mean, you got the timer, so after the timer you can leave the food, but I need one with the letter B on it, obviously. There we go. We got, this one says 20 something 54s, but it says B's. I'm wondering if we have to go right there upstairs. There we go. There's all right, so there's a staircase right there, guys. And I wonder if that staircase goes into the upstairs of these apartments. Which are at the other end. It says Stonehenge 2054, 2050. I bet you, let me see if there's another entrance down here. Because they're the third building. Yep, there we go. There's some more. They're the third building, their third door. Let's go in this way. They're parked down here somewhere. There we go. Hopefully, building front, side, back. Yep. So the back says 2022. The back doesn't have that address for A.
Upstairs.
See, they're saying upstairs. So let me try this, guys. I'm gonna take you with me. Security purposes, recording purposes. You can see I am buried. Are you that? I was looking around trying to find a way to get up there. That's okay, honey. It ain't your fault. I was like, I see, hey, and it's like there's looks like an upstairs, but where in the hell did I get to them? You got a PIN number?
Yeah, it's 3170.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, let me.
I wish I had a cash with me.
You're okay, honey. That's all right. You're good. There. I was trying to get. I was there. I was like, oh, and I tried to call, and it wouldn't go through. There you go. Now we're good. Thank you, hon. But thank you for coming down. I was trying to find you. But you have a nice evening. It took me a minute to get him to even answer there to get the food. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, hon. Whew. All right. So she came down. We got it. I didn't get to look to see if it's base pay or not yet. Let's see here, guys. Look at that. That's your deepness. 3 miles away for 20 miles. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay. Tires. That's how deep it is on my tires sitting there. 8 miles away for 6 miles. Nope. So that is quite a few. It's just more than, like I said, it was 9 earlier. Whew. And luckily, I have rubber mats in my car. Whew. Let's get this heater back on. How are kitty? How are you doing, kitty, kitty? Kitty, kitty. Sorry, Mary. Making jokes with the kitty cat. Sorry. You know I like Howard the kitty cat. can them. Especially when they sit on your laptop and stuff where you're trying to work. They have no boundaries. All right, let's get you guys back up here. Ah, damn it. Drop on my phone. Come back. Come back. Jiminy Christmas, get out of the damn water. Holy shit. Oh shit, that's a $35 run. Where's that at? Oh no, I'm gonna see if they're there. It's probably not there. Jiminy Christmas, you know I've been in and out. Look at this shit. Puddle? That's for my shoes, guys. My boots. The back's pretty good, but damn. Look at this shit. Damn, the phone is still going fucking crazy. Look, there was a $30 run. Now they want to add a plus 29 same place for additional 3.5 miles. I'm going to take it. That's a $65 fucking run if it goes through. All right, we're going to take that food run for $65 freaking dollars if it goes through. We're not really close to it, but shit. $70 food run? Yeah. Same pickup, same place? Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? If it's open. Be right back. I'm getting this dried out. Hold on. Alright. Time for some of that water to soak up. Yep, let's see. Let's grab a couple more. I'm going to have to get some more from the car wash. Working at the car wash. Whew, all right. Let's see if I can get some of the snow off my feet a little more. All right, so hopefully I don't have such a big this time. Man, the rubber linings, it came with this car.
That's your pickup at Zone 3527 North Keystone Avenue.
Go through, please. Wow, man. Yep, another successful delivery. Now, if these, I didn't even freaking see where it was at. I know it's over on Keystone. I'm a little bit away from it. I'm like 6 miles away, but yeah, it's a 50-50 Keystone. But shoo, if it goes through, it's some $30-some worth of, or $230. It's like $70 worth of freaking deliveries. So she said, I wish I had some cash to give you for a tip. So I guarantee I didn't get to see this one yet. My phone is being stubborn. So she's saying that there probably was no tip on it.
Zone 5527 North Keystone Avenue.
But and the phone, why is not one to, there we go. All right. No. Why is it, there we go. East Worcester Street. Why is it not showing my food delivery? There it goes. 2802, guys. Tip processing, it says. So there was a $28 base pay on that run right there for 4.6 miles. So we're $190 now. $190, $28 base pay. I ain't mad at that. So now we're heading to Wing Zone, if they're still
Wing Zone
open.
5527 North Keystone Avenue.
They're probably closed, I bet. They're, what time is it? 12:42. I bet they're closed. I'm gonna try to call them. It's expected delivery at 1:52 a.m. 2 orders. They're probably closed. So we're gonna call them while we're heading this way. Just to see. I mean, I want to drive all the way over there if they're closed because Uber is not DoorDash and stuff. You don't get paid for showing up. They used to give you $3, but not no more. And trust me, you want to just pull up and say you got it and go there and say you dropped it off. You can't do that either because it's food.
Quarter mile turn left on West Main Road.
That is not ethical. So let's try to see if they're even open. I doubt if they are. It's a Sunday, a restaurant Sunday open up at going on 1 o'clock in the morning. I doubt it. But we will check. Probably why no one's picked it up and canceled it the right way. Hi, is this the wing place?
Yes.
Sorry to bother you. I just happened to get 2 orders from Uber for you guys. I was just seeing if you guys were even open and the orders were there.
No, we are not open. We closed. It's really bad there, and we were sitting for like hours and no orders. And at this point of getting our orders, we closed it, sir. We were dead for the whole 6 hours and closed it.
What time?
Sorry.
What time did you close so I could put a note in?
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. Okay, just for you know, I said because these runs are still popping up and coming through to you guys. All right, so I'm gonna have to put a note through. All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Steady. No, they closed at 12. Steady for 6 hours, not getting no runs. I don't know about that, but that's what I figured. I wasn't gonna drive all the way over that way and then not be there. So it'd been nice to get $70 for these 2 deliveries, but like I figured, they are closed. So we're gonna have to close it the proper way, and unfortunately, we don't get paid for it. But if we don't cancel it, if they don't cancel like you're supposed to, another driver keeps getting the run. And that's what happens a lot. These drivers don't cancel the runs, and it keeps, you know, then you see these big high runs and you're like, oh yeah. But I'm gonna call. That's the smart thing to do, especially in this weather. And like I said, you don't get Uber. You used to get paid $3. DoorDash, I think you get like half the order. But I'm not gonna make any money on it, so I'm not gonna drive over there to do anything. All right. 1.8 miles away. It's a share ride going to North Meridian. Nope. I mean, it's $13, but no, I'm not doing a share ride. If you're gonna do this, you're gonna pay more. You're gonna do full price, people. We ain't doing share rides. I mean, I made good money on a couple share rides before, but you're gonna pay the regular price. Yeah, that's why I called. Yeah, they're closed. He said he closed at midnight. I wasn't gonna drive over there and I'm not be there anyway. So Speedway, West 86th Street, $14. 2 deliveries. Nope, probably 5 miles. But we're not going back up to 86th Street. We're at 71st. Not for 2 deliveries. Another share ride. This one's going all the way to the far south side. From up in this area. Oh, actually, it's downtown to the south side for $20. What time is it? 12:47. Not too bad. Maybe time to start heading towards the house a little bit. We're up north. When were you with Rocky Ripple? 1996 area. I was with Ken Norton and then Chief Mosley. Mosley was our chief. My immediate boss was Chief Mosley, but our reporter too was Robert Black. And if you actually look it up, Robert Black and Ken was the 2 officers that were shot and killed in the Meadows up there at 38th Street or 40th Street in the Meadows. They were actually just helping out the apartment complex, dropping off flyers and stuff like that. And there was a suspicious guy in the parking lot. And they went into the apartments and they knocked on the door. And the guy that was inside the apartment there started shooting through the door. Wasn't even who they were there to see. And he shot him to the door. He was a heavy set black guy. Sorry guys, he got time issues. And he shot him through the door. Robert Black died of his injuries that night. Brian, he succumbed to his injuries like a week later. They did catch the gentleman that did it. They caught him off of 38th and Meridian Street up in that area. Within the week, me and a few other gentlemen went on the run. There was a SWAT call out, and he was like, they were trying to get him to surrender himself. Obviously, the peaceful way to do. I said he was a very large, heavier set black gentleman. His request was he wanted a bulletproof vest and stuff like that for him to come out and surrender himself. He wanted a vest. No, that ain't happening. We're not going to give you a bulletproof vest to have you come out and surrender yourself to a SWAT team. And for you already shot 2 officers, and you think we're going to give you a bulletproof vest? Yeah, that sounds real smart. Like, because that means like you're going to load up and come out with the vest on and start shooting. But it was a little lengthy standoff. But all in all, in the end, they was able to get him to surrender himself. He came out in his underwear only, and that's all he had on. Everything else was off, so that way they could see he didn't have anything because he didn't want to get shot. So he came out like that and surrendered himself. All right, we got a $36 comfort car ride at 140, which is an hour away. So you have to be online here in a half an hour. South Indianapolis Road. It's up in Whitestown. Which, I mean, we're on the north side, so it's not far away. But where is it going? It's probably out of Amazon, I bet. I bet you it's out of Amazon. It's out of probably Amazon, and it's coming back here to 56th Street on the west side, it looks like. I'm trying to look to see where it's going. It's going to Brownsburg. So it looks like it's in Westfield. Yeah, it's probably coming out of the Amazon plant. It's an hour away. $36. Oh, this is another delivery. $35 from the Taco Bell. But it's on East 56th Street to Westfield. Now, the question is, there's a 2 deliveries now. Okay, the 2 deliveries on West 38 or West 86th Street is now $23. All right, now we're going to accept those. We're going to make a UE. So the Speedway run just went up to 20 some bucks, $23 for that 5 miles. And since it's on West 86th Street, if we go do those 2 deliveries, which I gotta be online in 10 minutes, and an hour away is that reservation up in Whitestown, you know what? That's a $36 opportunity. That's almost $40. We're gonna accept that. We're gonna go knock out this $23 in deliveries to take this comfort car ride. You gotta be online. It says at 110, which we're going to be online because obviously we're going up here to do it. I don't think there's any other car, so hopefully they don't cancel it on me. I mean, if they may, if they do, they do. But you know, shit, there ain't no other cars. The pickup's at 140, so we're gonna accept that. All right, so we're going to accept the $36 reservation, and we're going to go up here and take a $23 Speedway gas station delivery for 5 miles. There's 2 drop-offs, but it went from what was it, 12 bucks earlier to 23? Okay. Alright, sorry, I seen something in there, guys. Driving, I know it's hard to look and do this at the same time. Did you work with Lorenzo? Name doesn't sound familiar. So, IFD guys, okay. I suck at names. I remember faces. I suck at names. I do. I suck at names. So it doesn't really sound familiar. But I started on Wayne Township and stuff, and we did stuff with IFD too, and I still do stuff. I do stuff with IFD now, but I suck on names. Sorry, Rock. Is it okay if I say call you Rock? I don't want to, hopefully that's not disrespectful to you. During the Tyson's trial. Okay, so, all right. You guys have learned a little bit about me and you think it's funny. So, like I said, my dad, 36 years with IPD. He is not my biological dad, okay? He is a black gentleman, or was a black gentleman. He took me under his wing basically as a young, about 13-year-old teenager, and he's who, I didn't have a father figure in my life. He was my father figure, so he took me under his wing. Teenager, you know, Mel, you have questions, you know, that was my answers. He had sons and stuff like that. So he took me under his wing. And that was dad to me. I called him dad. I started riding and IMPD cars, IPD cars back then. On third shift, when I was 16 years of age, you were supposed to be 18 to even do ride-alongs. Plus, I was riding on third shift, so I was out past curfew, but yeah, I was in a police car. The captain and stuff just signed a waiver form. Eventually, when I was 18, just signed a waiver. Instead of even putting a date on it, they just left the date blank. There was a couple officers, one officer in particular, Will. I rode with him a lot, sometimes 2-3 times a week, to spend all what was going on. He would call and say, "Hey, what are you doing?" Nothing. Night. You want to ride? All right, yeah. He'd come by and pick me up in the squad car. I didn't even have to even go to the South District roll call, when it used to be on Madison Avenue. And Captain, everybody knew me, they knew who I was and stuff like that. He was great. That dude knew cars like the back of his hand. I remember we went on a robbery one time, went in, got some people, locked them up, and one had got away, and they said he left in, I'm just making up a car, let's say an 86 Cutlass Supreme, blue in color. Will was like, we passed a blue Cutlass probably that year back 2.5 miles on English Avenue. Went back in that area and bam, there it was. That dude knew his cars. But my dad and Charles Quinn were in charge of security for the Indiana Black Expo. So I did a lot of stuff for the Circle City Classic and the Black Expo and stuff like that for security. Circle Celebration and stuff downtown, IUPUI and stuff like that. We did all that stuff backstage. We were security for that. So I was with Earth, Wind, and Fire all the time. Every year when they would come for the Circle Celebration, things like that. Sorry, I was with Patty LaBelle's bodyguard, Rick James. I wish we had the phones and pictures like we could take now back then. I was actually at the Hoosier Dome back then when this happened. I was with Flavor Flav, and I met Mike Tyson the night he was allegedly, he got convicted of it, so he allegedly raped the young lady at the Canterbury Hotel. But I met him that night when all that stuff was supposed to happen. I was with Flavor Flav, and he came up and introduced himself. Now, yes, he does have that squeaky voice and stuff in person. The dude is big. He just fought. He's an older guy now, obviously, but the dude is big. Freaking muscles. He is a big boy. His bodyguard that was with him was probably 6'5" or so, and 350, 360. He was a big boy. Not only did he have the body weight, he had muscles. And I remember thinking back then, why the hell does this dude need a bodyguard? Shit, he just knocked him out himself. But I think that's the reason why he had a bodyguard, is for he didn't punch somebody and knock him out. So I just have to see your thing when you said about the Tyson trial stuff. And I had met Mike Tyson the night that incident was supposed to happen when I was working with Flavor Flav there. It happened at the Canterbury Hotel. And which is funny, at the Canterbury Hotel is also where Ray Charles got popped for his drugs by IPD back in the day also. Little stupid knowledge I know about this city and some of this stuff. I wasn't a fireman. I worked in risk management for Kroger. Okay. I don't know his name. I said, sucking name. There's a couple of them. He worked for Kroger. Matter of fact, his name's Mike. I don't know his last name. Okay. He worked at the warehouse. And if you're from here, you may know him. He goes to the Minneapolis Motor Speedway every race. He's at the Colts game. He's the black gentleman that wears the Colts mascot stuff, the super fan. He's a black gentleman. His name's Mike. He goes by the super fan. You see him on television and all that stuff all the time with the Colts stuff. He worked for Kroger's. He just retired from Kroger's a few years ago. So I don't know if you happen to know him or not from the Kroger scene, but he worked at the warehouse stuff. Him, I still do remember his name. Don't know his last name. And I actually met him at the Crafty Cotton, which is called Hoosiers then. Back now, and went from Crafty Cotton to Hoosiers. I am in the worst with IT peeps. I worked in Greenfield under Chief McQuinn. Okay. Thank you for your service, sir. Oh, like I said, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys, while I'm driving in this crazy shit. I just went on to show people the snow. I just left it on. You guys have been great talking and hanging out. I know a lot of my moderators went to the other channel, so I greatly appreciate it chilling out. Let me go pick it rock. No, I haven't. All right, let me go in here and grab this order, guys, for I can be on time for the other one. Don't like fountain drinks. Do not like fountain drinks. At least they got lids on them that's locked up. Let's put them in the cup holder back here. Alright. Man, that snow is picking up. Alright, man. Clear off the windows again. That snow is kicking again. Stop, start, stop, starts. I was like, where's my glasses? On top of my head. All right, let's go get these dropped off so we can go get this $36 comfort ride. 1.4 miles away. And of course, it's an apartment. I bet you 8104. What's the odds? Top floor, second floor. And of course, freaking PIN number, of course. Everybody's got to want a fucking PIN number. I mean, I understand there's logical reason why they ask for wanting to get a PIN, so that way they know that you didn't take their stuff or they actually got it. So I understand the concept of it, but it sucks trying to have to get a pin, especially like the last one.
Turn right, then turn right on West
One, I couldn't find the damn apartment B, then I found the side doors. Second, they didn't respond to phone calls. And look how long it took her to respond to a text. But it is getting nasty out here, guys. So you see it's turning back to ice on my damn windshield again. Part of it is, I guess you can say, my fault, because you see I have my lights there, other side too, and there is a little small, there's not much. I don't think there is. I'm trying to remember. I know the heater, I'm curious now. There's the heaters in the middle. I know that. No, there's not. So the heater's in the middle. Yeah, I thought it was all in the middle. The heater's in the middle of the windshield. So it's not like blocking it, but I don't think it's allowing it to fully heat up the bottom of the mirror, or the windshield down there, where the windshield wipers sit. So I'm thinking maybe that's why it's iced up a little bit more. I mean, that may be a little theory. All right.
Turn left on Markwood Road.
Ooh, St. Vincent's Hospital, St. Manny's Children's Hospital. Like I said, going to I think it's pretty sure the Amazon plant, but the White Sound run really kind of sucks. But man, I like that $36. That's the bad thing. It's hard to turn down some decent little money, especially I got to come up here and grab 23 real quick. So there's a couple different apartment complexes up here. Some of them are indoors, and I don't think this is the damn indoor one. It'd be nice if it's the one indoors, but then you can't. Yeah, this is the one right here to your left is the indoor. Whoa, let's slow down a little bit on this curve. Here we go. See, that one, they're indoors, but a lot of times you can't get inside there. So this one is outdoors. Man, the visibility is dropping. You see these private plow trucks up here plowing these apartment complexes. Oh, that's actually a city plow right there. That's the first city plow I seen plowing the street.
Turn left on Centurion Parkway.
First little city plow. I seen one of the interstate. First little city. I mean, we should be seeing them a lot more. I mean, I know they say 80 or 90 out. I mean, it's not like Indianapolis is small. They may have plowed in here. Yeah, they plowed some in here, so it's not too bad. All right, so there's the first building on the left, 8104. All right, should be this one. There it is, 8104.
Guarantee says, needed door, 8,104. Tip for whoever comes.
Tip for whoever comes. All right, we're going to put a bet on the tip, guys.
Darren P says, needed door, 8,104. Tip for whoever comes.
So you want to put a bet if we get a tip or not? Put in your tip. It says tip for whoever comes. Put in your guesses what you think I might get tipped if I get tipped right here in front of me. Right order. Yeah, Ron, he's the one with the drinks, of course. At least they're out of my car now. You smell the chronic. Smell the chronic in there. All right. Anybody put any guesses in there? Let's see what we got here. What we got? 10, 10, 10, 5, 5s, 10, 15, 10 or higher. All right, well, we got good and bad news. It didn't give me anything at the door. So, Uber unfortunately has an hour on the tip policy. So he could tip on the app. I won't know that for an hour. But normally when they say a tip for whoever comes, normally the tip is coming to you in hand there. So, odds are we normally won't see anything, but we'll find out in an hour if we get anything. So we'll see what happens in an hour if there's a tip on the app. You know, most of the ones that say they're going to tip you, they ain't ever fucking tipping you. We'll find out in an hour on the app. All right, next one is another 5 minutes away, 1.2 miles away. Apartment A. And they want a freaking pin too. Fuck. Another pin. All these damn pin numbers. Which was he's at 79th Street. Sucks having to get all these, waiting to get these pins instead of just dropping the shit off. So hopefully in an hour, there'll be a tip on here, but we'll find out. Odds are there won't be. So we're heading to another apartment complex, and I have to get a freaking PIN number. I hate when you have to get a PIN. I mean, I'd rather just leave it, take a picture, and go. Like I said, I understand the reason behind the PIN, but I just want to leave the PIN and go, guys. All right. let's get this dropped off, and then it's going to send me to my reservation. And that's a $36.40 reservation run. So hopefully we get it and stuff. I mean, we finish this run up.
Turn right on West 79th Street.
And we go from there, see what happens. You missed a court. I'm online. It took the reservation away from me, guys. I figured it said you had to be online at 1:10. I was online at 1:10. It says be online or cancel early. I was online. So, and now it counted against me. It says be online or cancel early. This trip is 40 minutes an hour before pickup and stuff like that. Pay attention. We notify. We'll remind you and stuff like that. Well, one, they didn't send me any reminders. Two, it came 2 minutes ago. So they just canceled the reservation. It said I had to be online at 1:10. I'm online. I'm finishing up a run, but I was online. So that's some BS. Now, the last run, let's see if they can even get somebody to even pick it up. I may get done with it and it pops up as a run, and then I debate if then half of me, part of me, is say screw you and not take it. But the other part of me wants to
Turn right on Township Line Road.
send Uber a message and say, excuse me, you took a run away from me when you said I had to be online. I was online. And you not realize we got 10 inches, a foot of snow out here? And I'm out here actually trying to work and do shit for you guys. Nah, I got snow tires now. I got my tires only not. Well, two of them are less than a couple months old. The other ones are about less than a year old. But they're like $270 some tire. They're not cheap tires.
Drop off on the right.
They're directional tires, you know, that have the arrow pattern and go to the middle.
Meet at door. App day. April A.
All right, meet at door, apartment A. Should be on the right here. Which one do you have? 2474.
says meet at door. App day.
There we
April
go.
A.
That's 2474 right here. We're just gonna sit. You're sitting in the middle of the street, guys. I'm not. Oops. Damn, I didn't mean to turn the car off. I didn't mean to turn the car off. I just meant to shut it off. Shut it down. All right. Let's go. Get this one dropped off. Be right back. right. So it took my, it did take it away. Uber fucked me. Took my reservation away. Oh well. I kind of wanted that $36 run though, but I kind of didn't want to drive to Whitestown too. Well, catch 22, you know. So let me look at something here. On these 2 runs, it's $23 is what I'm supposed to be getting paid. $18.92 is the base pay on this. So $18.92 what they end up doing to the base pay. So there's a $4.09 tip sitting there from somebody that was on this run beforehand. Someone put a $4 tip, but that would be on every 4. They said someone gets a tip for whoever brings me food or brings it to you. Normally, when they're doing that, especially when it's a hand to meat and stuff like that, you're normally supposed to get to hand you a tip right then. So at least that's the way I always do it and figured it. It's like, hey, you bring me this delivery, you're gonna get a tip. Well, shit, I should get a tip anyways. But the way you said, I should be getting an extra tip, especially in this shit. But not too bad. 10 trips so far. Screwed on 1. Like I said, haven't had a great tip night, really. They haven't really been. I mean, they should be tipping a lot more on what they have. That's for damn sure. You know, some people just don't tip no more. It don't matter what you do and stuff like that. People just don't tip. You know, me, I mean, I worked in the tip industry and this stuff. You're out here driving in this shit, you know, I always tip. I always took care of hell. I order food and I still tip waitresses, even some of them ordering and taking care of my food right there. You know, they always take care of me, get it done quicker, stuff like that. But shit, this weather, you figure you take something. Glad I'm heading home like 10 hours after visiting family up here in central Indiana. Sure, the snow south, I head to Kentucky, at least probably work 10 hours. Hopefully it's clear. Be safe going back up to Kentucky, please. Be safe up there. Be safe on the interstate. They haven't been cleared great down here so far. Or at least they clear one lane out and push it to the middle. We have been seeing that. $4 tip in this weather is crap. Yes, it is. No tip. I eat the food in my whip. No, yeah. The bad thing is we don't know who tips, who doesn't. 2 miles pickup, 2 miles away. For 8/10, this car is stuck. They're spinning them tires trying to get out. There, they made it. Had 2 people pushing them. The tires were spinning. They ain't gonna slow down and let these people back in. Here's a lift car right there. $6.65. That's with the $3 bonus. They're 2 miles away for 8/10 of a mile. I don't think so. You ain't getting normal price runs in this shit. Sorry. Where am I? Indianapolis. Coming up on 79th and Michigan Road. Time to clean the windows. I'm at 3/4 of a tank of gas, so I ain't did too bad. Yeah, there's Floyd again with his terror eating crap. Yep, told you before. $19 Mexican restaurant for 14 miles. Nope. Came to Christmas. Turn here. Whew. Alright, let me clean off these windows again, guys, because the wipers got kind of beat up. Top off the tank. Be right back. Back of car is full. Alright. Whew, man. So much damn ice. Fire sign. I didn't get to run it downtown and stuff. It's battery powered, but it's dying. Still got a little light left into it. But we're bringing it inside, throw it in the charger. I have to plug in the damn charger though, that's the thing. Because I got it unplugged. So, we have to charge up the light, the for hire light. Use that for my independent stuff, but we'll have to plug it back in. So, we're gonna unplug the white one today. Oh, wait a minute. I unplugged one. I may have an open spot. I don't know. Shit, I'm half blind with that reader on, so it could have been the one I just unplugged. Let's see here. Yep, no, I didn't have an open spot. I didn't think so. All right. Someone just tipped me $1. Woohoo! Congratulations, Ron. You just received $1 tip. Who tipped me $1? Who was the big spender for $1 tip? I'm so pissed, kind of pissed that they took my damn runaway. But so my $1 tip for the rallies. Okay. So she had $1 tip on that rallies run. So that's one reason why no one was going to take the run. And it sat there for that whole time and build up. And it built up for that. So the up front was at $29. So she had $1 tip on that thing. So like I said, $28 base pay. And she put $1 tip. So that's why no one was taking your damn run and bringing your food. You ain't tipping. You ain't gonna get no food delivery in this shit. I mean, come on. All right. Some tip good, yeah. Some do, some don't. No, I'm not a cop. If you read, I don't have it clipped here. If you read my bio, you see I'm a firefighter. I do medic, work in medical. Couple bangers to help with that. How bad is it actually? I'm about to head to Indy running 465 to 70 west. East or west side, but 70 kind of sucked. 465, the far right lane wasn't bad, but it's not that great. They're working on them, but the snow's still hitting. I mean, be safe. Don't drive like an idiot. You should be okay. Well, dude, brother, don't want to make extra work for our family in uniform. Just trying to go home. Yes. $33 reserve run. Long trip, 24 miles. up in Carmel, going to Mars Hill area. I mean, I just don't want to go to Carmel. Oh,
37 right now.
Devious is still alive.
Yeah, and expenses on my money, that's just gas. I'm not even including maintenance. I don't even put that in there. So yeah, fuck, I made like 20 grand last year. That's horrible. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that. There is a lot of people that don't tip, but I don't take them. I only take like $6, $7 orders. If they're no tip, they're $2. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had it. Most people tip like $1 to like $3. If they're decent tips, about $5.
Yeah, there's that reserve run trying to come back out.
So a total of $7. Most orders $6 to $7 is what we get. Every once in a while we have something for like $15.
Hi, what do you help you tonight?
Hi, I've got a DoorDash for Megan.
Megan?
Yeah, Megan F.
Already, you can pull for.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, don't think I've ever had the courage to drive in that. Snowed a lot here too in Missouri. Yeah, you guys got it kind of first. Yeah, it's the ice that gets you. Yes, that is correct. 18 degrees there, but no snow. It's actually 22 here right now.
65. Thanks for stopping, everybody, and helping. Nice, Indy. You already beat me, buddy. You'll probably beat me in subs here in about another week.
I got some gloves. They're sitting here beside me in the passenger seat. I know I should put them on, but you know.
Oh, large strawberry. Yeah, be careful, dude. Out in the snow, they don't know. Yeah, I do need to get some milk. I have some in my cooler, but I had it since Christmas, so I don't know if it's still good.
That $3 run still for the 0.8 of a mile.
Up until 1, so like I said, I might just see some light tonight. I don't know.
I said I'm gonna start heading back towards the south side, get away from this damn north side. Ain't no strip clubs tonight. Nope. They all close at midnight. Any of them that's open on Sundays, anyways. Station 1 is where I started, 81s, but I ran out a few of them, but 1s was my home station, 171. I did ride at 4s and 9s. I drove 9s, which is 80 4s now. I was there like every Wednesday night, and then I float over, which is 83s now at Station 4, because Steve, the town chief Steve, he was one of my best friends and stuff, so I did a lot over there helping him out Station 4. I also ran out of headquarters as a photographer and stuff like that, in a hazmat car.
Got like 150 or 60 coming for January.
Hey, Kingston, yep, I just seen that. I seen you said you were on there. Yep, I appreciate it, man.
So we're doing okay. Not too bad.
Yep, appreciate it. I seen you're over there talking
Let's go for a better day tomorrow again.
devious pages now, so appreciate it. Sorry, I was just trying to, Mary, it's still snowing.
It's still sealed.
Tornado, thank you. Yep. Kingston by him. Yep. I just seen that.
That's by March 10th.
All right, let's start heading back towards downtown.
Yeah, I don't know if I want it for $2. I'd rather not go with the stomachache, but
Let's see if we can get out of this area.
if I don't get it,
Like I said, the snow is crazy. Looks like a plow truck may have came through right here. Because it looks a little clearer on this side. The plow truck must came through, but you can see the snow is starting to come down
I got back to the
again, and the wind is picking up now, though. Yeah, the wind's picking up now.
I wasn't sure itself, but it was all trained up.
Let me put devious on the, get my tablet hooked up. I'll put him on I'll put devious on my tablet. Get Uber running back up so I can see it like I'm supposed to. And we can listen to devious. He'll be ending his live here shortly. Like I said, he's 3 hours behind us. Oh, so he's, a little bit behind. What time is it? 1:44? Yeah. So that's about time he normally starts ending up over there. I'm glad he's got a battery in his car running now. So we got Jackson Place downtown. No. Going for 0.3 of a mile for $9.70. But they all the way downtown on Jackson Street to go 0.3 of a mile. Which I know they won't be. I'm always 71st Street, so I'm not going to accept it. Now if I was downtown close to it, it'd only be a $3.30 run. Only reason why it's $9 is because I'm all the way up north. All right, I'm going to 44th and Clinton. We got Jack in the Box on West 38th Street. We ain't going there either. For $17 for 11 miles. We're just going to start heading towards the south side through downtown, see if anything comes up decent. I'm going to head home. There's still some hot spots, some surge areas down south, Southport area. Surge areas like $8.25. Every time I look at something, this weird. $6.50, $8.75, $5. A lot of $3, $4, $5. Figure it'd be a lot higher surges with this weather. $8.75. Looks like it's about the highest right now. And that's up at 21st Street, Massachusetts Avenue over in that area. Some $6.50 surges. The airport's got an $8 surge, which we know there is one flight coming in. Matter of fact, should be getting ready to land. Let me out of curiosity. That last flight was supposed to hit, I think, at 1:53. I wonder if it's still coming in. Let's see what it says. Not that I'm going to head out to the airport. I may. I'll do it on the taxi side because I can charge them a nice pretty penny. Because there may be a taxi hanging out there, but probably not. But let's see here. We got the Las Vegas flight. Arrived at 12:45, so it did arrive finally. It said 12:30, but it arrived at 12:45. So that means they actually would have been ready for pickup around 1:15, 1:20 is when they would have came out to get their cars. Denver, Colorado, and Phoenix, Arizona are both still in the air, coming from Southwest Airlines. They are scheduled at 1:15 and 1:25 is when they're scheduled to arrive. The new updated time is 1:56. So the one from Denver, Colorado is supposed to be landing in about 10 minutes. So if they get here, let's say 2 o'clock, 2:20 to 2:30 is when they're going to be ready. If they don't have no luggage to pick up, just carry on, they would only be over there by 2:20 for Uber cars. 2:30 if they have to get luggage, if they're quick. If it's quick. The other flight that decided must have got up in the air here is coming from Phoenix, Arizona. And it's supposed to arrive at 1:25. Guess what, guys? It ain't going to get here until 3:50 in the morning. It's not getting here until 4 o'clock in the morning. And then other than that, everything else is back to the scheduled times at 6 a.m. The first flight comes from California in San Francisco. They're supposed to arrive at like 6:09. But they've already changed their stuff to 6:30 arrivals and 7:30 arrivals. So yeah, they're already saying the flights coming in this morning are already going to be late. So that means their connecting flights in places like that will probably have an issue. Not that I don't do Lyft out in the city. Just out of curiosity, let's check something out here. Hey, Dashy Maverick, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping through. I just been running a live today where I decided to come out and do some Uber. Muting it while I've been on the Uber rides and just letting people see the freaking almost foot of snow we got here. So, stop for, thanks Maverick for stopping through. Hey, look, a city truck. So, there is a $11 ride 6 minutes away from where I'm at now. They got 1 to 5 drivers at the airport on Lyft. Downtown, they got 50% and 70% surcharges going on downtown because they stopped doing money and went to percentage. So I'm just going to, out of curiosity, not like I probably want, unless it's an arm or leg, because Lyft doesn't give you, they don't pay shit unless they get a really nice bonus money. I did get a $34 run with a 200% profit, so $100 once. Yeah, 56 in Georgetown, which I'm not going over there for 11 miles, or $11. Yeah, $11 for 30 miles. Yeah, nah, I don't think so. That's the shit that Lyft gives you. Like I said, I did get one with a 200% profit boost out of the airport, $34, and got paid $100. So yeah, I took that one. Normally, the only other time I ran Lyft out in the city was a year ago when I signed up for Lyft. And the only reason why I signed up for Lyft a year ago, January 18th, I was having my 3rd back surgery. I was having 2 artificial discs put in my back in my L5S1. And Lyft was doing this outrageous promotion for new drivers. You know, do, what was it, like 30 runs in a month or whatever and get like $500 or something like that. 500, $800. They like 500 or 800 one, I can't remember, it's been a year now. But I was like, okay, I think it was 800. Yeah, that's what it was like. It was $800. So I'm like, okay, shit, 30 runs and a month for that money? Shit, that's not a problem. And so me, like I said, Lyft doesn't pay good, and they didn't pay high, but the deal there was not about money. It was the money's because I was going for the bonus money. The money I'm making on the runs were nice, but it didn't have. You had to make so much money. You know, it was per trip. I had to get 30 runs in 30 days, and to get like the $800. So I was taking, if I was close to it, I was taking pick me up and drop me off a block or two down the road for $3. Excuse me. Those runs I would never do normally. I'd be like, hell no. But there, I needed a run count. Not money, runs. So I was taking those one block runs for $3. I mean, I was picking up, drop off, pick up, drop off, pick up, drop off. Fuck, I didn't care. All right, Jack in the Box now on 38th Street. Someone just took it. Oh, Alyssa popped back, yeah. So it was like $35 now. I think someone just took it. Not like I wasn't gonna go down there anyways. I was taking those little freaking $3 runs because I needed runs. So I actually got, damn, what in the hell? They must like one New Michigan Road today, because look, there's another one. Ain't none coming this way, but they've been down it. That's 2, 3 actually we've seen on Michigan Road, but this is one of the corridors going down from the north side to downtown Indianapolis, which not a lot of people are working downtown anymore. Everybody's still remote. But I was knocking those out because, I needed run count. Well, I was getting there. 30 at the radar, multiple stops. Nope, going back. I'm not going to pick you up, take you somewhere, and bring you back. I was literally a week and a half into it. Topper's Pizza now 2 deliveries for 13 miles. No. I was like a week and a half or so into it. Not barely a week, maybe a week. A little over a week. $21 going to the Bayview Club. Nope, that's all the way up on the northeast side. I was over a week into it. I had like 20 pickups in there almost. Damn it, my shoe came down. My shoes, these shoes are not one to stay tied. I had, 20 deliveries or whatever in it. And then they offered me another promotion. $28. I'm not going all the way to Trafalgar from Beach Grove on a share ride. No. So they offered me another promotion if I got 100 rides. I think it was 100. Yeah, I think it sounds about right. Because I know it was a little bit higher. $16. No. I'm some reason I'm thinking 100 rides. I may be wrong, but it sounds about right. If I completed 100 rides by the same original 30-day mark, and I got a $1,000 bonus. Well, my surgery was January 18th. The 30-day mark was January 15th. So they gave the same date. Nothing changed. Look at that. And see, I just cleaned them off. Let me knock them off while I'm here. Damn. Back in sleep again. Turn her back into sleep. Go Puff now is 21 bucks for 8 miles. It's going towards my house, but I don't know. Yeah, so I'm thinking it was 100 deliveries and the same time frame, which, so I had 3 weeks to do the 100 runs, and I had almost done the 30 runs or whatever, the initial one, and I was knocking it out and just finished it up in just almost a week. So the few runs I had left went towards them 100 runs. I knocked that first one out, got the $500 or $800 or whatever it was for the first initial runs. Then, like you said, I had to knock out, I think it was 100 runs in 3 weeks. So I'm like, okay, that's not bad. You know, that's 33 runs a week if you look at it. So I kind of didn't do Uber during that time frame. I was just knocking out the Lyft runs. I knocked it out in 2.5, a little over 2.5 weeks. I was done before the 3 weeks. I think I had a week spare. Knocked it out, and then they paid me the other $1,000 commission. And there was another one in there too. I ended up making $1,800 in bonus money when I signed up for Lyft. Like I said, they were giving away some stupid money. That was the main reason I signed up for it. And I've never did Lyft much before, except for the airport. Michael, absolutely. Like I said, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but you know, so obviously, not trying to be an asshole, but you know, but it's been snowing here in Indianapolis and cold. And I hope you have a great night. Good night tomorrow. All right. I don't know what's been going on here. Hopefully nothing stupid, guys. I want everybody to respect each other, please. Let's see here. So I'm missing some stuff up there above you guys. I don't know what's going on, Michael. Indy, if it's downtown, Michael, Indy, if I am downtown next weekend and if you're in your usual spot, may I come over and hang out with you? Or is that I mean, you can come and stop by and say hi. I don't have a problem with you. Come by and visit, say hi if you want to meet me. That's no problem. No, I don't. I won't. I don't take people riding with me and stuff normally, unless I really kind of know you. Nothing personal, but if you like to stop in and introduce yourself and meet me and stuff like that, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I will meet you guys. I mean, you gotta stop and think of some of the, I don't know you guys, I know some of you, so with some people, you never know. And then look at what's the movie, the military guy, he got killed by a military person, taking him out, trying to help him out. But yeah, Mike, if you want to stop in downtown and say hi and introduce yourself and hang out while we're just sitting there, yeah, that's cool. I don't have a problem with that. But I won't have no one riding with me unless I really know you. Let's see here. Please, Michael, if you're in downtown, okay, got that. I got to pay $9. Sorry, I'm just trying to look back on some stuff here. Mooresville roads are crazy. Yes, they were nasty. It's getting worse. We did see a few of them. A few plow trucks going down Michigan Road here, but that's about it. Cookie, Mac, since I'm sure it would be nice to meet some of the people that subject. Hey Maverick, normally I'm about this time heading home. Normally I don't work Sundays at all. Sunday's supposed to be the day I stay at home and rest, but I decided to come out to make some money, try to get the mortgage bill paid. But Monday through Friday I work 2:30 to 11:30 on my full-time job, and I normally hit the airport for the late night runs. Before I go into work, I'll do DoorDash, Spark, GoShare. GoShare is my other key one, which is tire deliveries and stuff like that. So I do that and then I go into work. So I'm a workaholic. Michael, absolutely. I'm not trying to be. Okay, got that. Sullivan County, thank you. Southwest Indiana, thank you. Yes, it's 22. It's actually warmer today than it was last night. Michael Cookie, Fairpoint. Yes, thank you for asking. Keystone. Michael, yeah, just hit me up on the live. I go live around 1 o'clock. Hit me up and say something, and depending on where I'm at, I'll eventually be downtown. So yeah, I don't have a problem meeting you up, hanging out, say hi for a minute. So if you're still on here, I'm kind of scroll through to catch up, guys. Sorry, I didn't get to read a lot because I'm driving. Martinsville, yeah, Martinsville sucks in the snow. I used to run on Medic 141 down there when it was across the street from the four-wheeler place there on 37 before the 69 project came through. Man, I hated the winters out there. Yeah, Michael, I did see it. Like I said, sorry, I'm just catching up. Didn't see it. Hey, Snacky. I know a lot of people ain't here, and already left, so I apologize because I didn't get to see some of this stuff. Being respectful, just a little back forward. Okay, no problem. That's all right. I don't care as long as you're being respectful of each other and you guys are okay. Not asking to ride with you. I'm pretty sure that we know each other from a long time ago. Okay, no problem. I do know some Mikes. If that's your legal name that you go by. Did you do stuff on Wayne and stuff? So we may know each other, brother. I mean, I know a lot of people. I just suck on names. If you want to, Michael, Indy Gig Life. That's my page. gmail.com. You can send me an email and kind of tell me more about who you are and stuff like that. See where you think you may know me or stuff like that, or information. I do know some mics that actually ran out of Station 4, and I think there was a couple out of 2s. We got some out of the 3s or 9s too, but you can send me an email. It's on there, but indiegeeklife@gmail.com. You can send me the info and maybe your name and stuff, where you think you may know me for, and then we can see. It's a good possibility, man. I know a lot of people, I just suck on names. And I'm honest about that. I do. I suck on names. Garfield Park, okay, yep. Not far from there. I go through there all the time. I prefer working the south side. I like working, so that's the Indianapolis University area on DoorDash and stuff. That's my backup zone area. I kind of work. I like more working the Southport Greenwood when I do DoorDash, but I do that area as a backup. Yeah, the orders are coming through. Some crazy ones. Some of them ain't good. They're getting worse now. We had some good runs, but now they're starting to come some nasty orders. So I'm not gonna take no shit. No junk orders in this crap. Like I said, it's about going on 2 o'clock, so I'm gonna start heading towards the house. Grab some runs on the way there. Like I said, the runs are just not even worth them right this minute. And head towards the house, and I'm gonna come out tomorrow morning. 9 o'clock is about when they normally start doing the tires and stuff like that. Tomorrow the world is going back to normal except for the ones on the snow breaks, and so I'll try to run that stuff early tomorrow, stuff like that. Snow in Georgia on fly. Well, snow there maybe an inch. I know they got a half an inch and stuff before. When I was coming back from Greenville, South Carolina, down from Bob Jones University area, they got like an inch of snow and they closed the freaking interstates. But you know, Georgia and those areas, they don't have plow trucks, they don't have salt trucks, they're not prepared for that. And I was floating through, and they're like, "Sir, the interstate's closed. I understand you're from Indiana, but you wreck, we can't come get you." I'll email you either tomorrow or Tuesday. No problem, Mike. Appreciate it. No big deal. 10 to 12 inches in Sunrise in Phoenix today. Wow. We have 7 inches in Plainfield. You probably got more. I meant the Weather Channel was saying earlier 4.5 inches at freaking the airport. You guys seen some of these spots when I was going to the apartment complex and stuff? It was up through the bottom of my bottom of the rim and stuff like that. There's more than what they're doing. I know for you guys said, I know someone said Texas was code. We got 6 in Greenwood now. Chris, I live south, and we had almost 9 inches where I was at. And that was at 7. So I don't know. Everywhere is getting different. And we got light snow, small snow right now. We're not getting even the big stuff, the big fluffy snow. The big fluffy snow is supposed to hit on the backside. All right. 132 people in here, guys. I greatly appreciate everybody that stopped through. Like I said, normally on Friday, Saturday nights, 1 o'clock till about 4, I do the fire EMS, police stuff, doing some live police chasing, things like that. Just let people have a first eye view of what's going on. Got TVS playing here, sorry. $35. We're in White Castle, East Worcester Street in New York and Riley. $35. I'm half tempted to go do that. It's an easy run, but how much of it's actually, I'm downtown. I mean, I would do it for $35. I'm a lot closer, but how much of it's tip bait? That's the problem. I don't know how much tip bait and how much of it's base pay. If I knew 30 of that was base pay, I may go after it. You know, I got one, it's $28 base pay, dollar tip. She goes, well, I'd give you more if I had some cash. Now, the base pay, that's what kills me on like Uber stuff, okay? Obviously, we seen that run, that food was sitting there for an hour. But Uber just keeps, you take your run and they don't accept it. 7 minutes later, it goes up, keeps going up, until someone accepts the run. So they paid me $28 to deliver her food, what, less than 5 miles, right? How are they making any money? How they make the money? They didn't make no money on that run. We know that. Because you know the customer ain't paying that much money. So you know they didn't make that much money. They lost money on that. Green onion chips and zingy sauce with the slider, yeah. Plus a Coke.
$6 for 1.6.
My wife likes that zesty sauce or whatever from there. Where it's one of the places. It's called the zesty sauce. All right, there it is again. 31. There's a Rally's on East Worcester Street. 7.9 miles for $38. But that one is going all the way up on 16th Street. So no, we're not doing that. Now, if it was going south, I may snuck over there and grabbed it. So now we're coming into $7.25 delivery. Now here's another Rally's, same one, 9 miles, $28. And seeing I talk shit, and that's going to Garfield Park for $28. I said 35, didn't I? That was going over on Dawson area for $28. Now I'm downtown, 16th and Dr. Martin Luther King. Yeah, right now people's got a plow truck making some money. Yes, they are. No, I'm not, like I said, no. Downtown, by Methodist Hospital. It's not for me. I just got Taco Bell. Coming up on 16th, yes, sir. Nope, Indianapolis, Indiana. I actually dropped off at Chicago O'Hare one night. Obviously, you can't pick up people up there. Okay, this one I'm going to take. White Castle downtown. So, White Castle downtown here, 55 South Street. And it's going to the south side for $25. So since it's heading towards my house area, and let's see what they ordered. They actually got breakfast stuff. French toast sliders, chicken rings, and mozzarella cheese sticks. So they got breakfast. $25. And it's heading south. And it's downtown one. So we'll take that one since it's heading south. Well, you see the plow truck ain't been, I meant they've been down here, but it's been a minute since they've been down here. they hit Michigan Road real good up that area, but there we go. Let's get in the middle for a minute because they are pushing everything to the side. I like running right down the middle and then just pushing everything to the right.
That's why we're champions.
Yeah, White Castle, I'm pretty sure they do breakfast all day long. Obviously, you got to wait for them to cook the sausage and stuff like that. And then their eggs are all fresh cracked eggs right there. I watched them and I like some of their eggs, the sandwich. And you got to ask them nicely if you get the right person. Say, hey, don't crack the yolk. Because when they cook the egg sandwiches and stuff, they crack the yolk. And I'm like, man, let me get that sausage and egg cheese sandwich, but don't crack it. So that way when they put it together and you smash it or something, then the yolk just goes all over the whole sandwich. Oh, it just makes it a ton better. Makes it so much better with the yolk running out versus a hard yolk. Trains here, yeah. You got, matter of fact, right across the street from this White Castle we're going to is the Greyhound bus station and the Amtrak station. They're in the same building. So they do run some trains right through the city to go to Chicago and stuff like that. Nothing big. You don't see a lot of passenger trains here, but yeah, they do run one right through the Greyhound bus station. But if you're talking about the like subway system and stuff like that, no, we don't have that. So yeah, they got some little plow. They're getting a plow down here. Hey, there's another city truck. It looks like right there. See there? Yeah, it's a city truck. Because they're white. I didn't know if it was a city truck or IUPY truck. Oh yeah, man, he's down to almost to the concrete on that plow. On that one when he just went through. There's another city truck. He was actually hitting that when you turn left on south out of the roads by the terminal plant. Okay, we'll find out. I'm in downtown. It's been a minute since we've been down here, so the roads look pretty good downtown. I mean, if that plow truck that just went through, the line he was doing, he was hitting almost to the concrete. So, and there's okay, we're coming over Morrison right now. Look, he is, guys, that's his plow right there. So he's going slow, but he's getting deep. Now he's taking his time. He's not flying through. So, but yeah, he's taking his time on that plow right there. They're getting deep. Now this spot's not so great, but you see where he just made a circle right there. So yeah, if he's taking her time and hitting the plow down, yeah, they're getting in it pretty deep. From Muncie, thank you. Oh. Some people just don't know. So he gets his hand smacked for that. I don't mind you. We're adults and do stuff, but just be respectful. And you get your hand smacked. A little timeout. A little warning. Almost Monrovia, or I thought it said Monrovia. Okay, sorry. Oh shit. Missed a whole bunch there. All right. So a little nasty right there. You can see where the different plows are hit. So they plowed right here. Not too bad. I mean, it's got a little bit of snow still up on this one, but they did pretty good. City's depressing. Well, every city's depressing. Freaking snowstorm. What do you expect? Expect people to be out partying? Oh. Oh. Yep, there's the terminal plant. Is that where you work? Okay. They burn coal. No, they don't burn coal there. That's over on Harding Street. I know they got a lot of stuff they've been doing right through here. Yeah, back in the 90s and stuff, 80s, they had the rear-wheel drive cars. It was a lot easier to do donuts and stuff like that.
6 for 1.6, and then another 6 for 1.4. Both in the same general area. Not too bad.
French kisses. Where is the road? I'm driving down the road. It's obvious, right in front of me. How do you know when you're not driving? You're not driving on sidewalks. It's pretty fucking simple. Come on now. One, I know the city. Two, you know where the damn curves are. You can see the damn poles. Come on, man. Use the brain there. All right, we're gonna hit the White Castle. Sometimes they're nice and they would let me come through drive-through. Sometimes they're not. So, Popo just went by. So we're ask her. Or come through and ask her. What's the name on it? Let's see if she wants me to come inside or if I can have it through drive-through. Let me see. Can I have an Uber order? Can I get it through drive-through or do I need to come in for you, hon?
Well, inside it's closed.
Okay, never mind. Sometimes you're open, sometimes you're not. I never know for you guys.
Friday and Saturday we stay open till 2.
Oh, okay. I'm used to being down here on the weekend, so that'll work. It's Kayla, Kiya.
Yeah. All right, come on around.
All right, thank you, hon.
You're welcome.
I knew they were open too. I'm used to being down here on Friday and Saturday nights, so. She's the one that got me my food last night. All right. At least there's no drinks. That's what I like about it. Oh, well, they're booking it. White Castle's the bomb. Yeah, especially, dude, Indianapolis. Dude, where's my car? Especially, I mean, I don't drink, but it's one of the places at 3 a.m. That and Waffle House back in the day. Well, a Volkswagen is a front-wheel drive car, so yeah, it's a possibility. Thank you. Yeah, you got me my food last night on Saturday. I just never know, you know, for this time. Thank you, ladies. All right. She's the one who got me my food last night. I came back after I went finished alive and grabbed some food. All right. Volkswagen, yeah, it can get through it. It just don't have a lot of weight. Once the roads get cleared, it's a front wheel drive car. So it's going to pull pretty good. Is Uber worth it full time? Yes and no. It just depends. How much money you're wanting to make, what type of car you're driving. Me, I pay $255 a month just for insurance on my car, for commercial insurance. A lot of people don't do it the little way. You can make money. It just depends on what you want to do, what you want to take. I cherry pick. Tonight, obviously, I made decent money because there ain't no one else out here. All right, let's see here. Some tips just came through. Let's see what they were. $2 tip. That was the tip. $2 for that Speedway. One was $2, and the other one was $2.15. So that first one left a $2 tip. The one that says "I'll tip you" was a $2 tip. Yeah, that's what it was. So the hour can do. $2 was his tip. I'll take care of you. I'll tip you. Yeah, $2. All right, $16.50 from Mooresville to the airport at 3:45. Nope, we're not doing that. All right. So let's see here. Of course, customer wants a damn pen. I seen Shelby Street, but guess what? It's not where I thought it was. It's at Washington and Shelby. Okay. It's over at Maryland and Shelby. That's downtown. That's even sweeter. I thought it was going down the Garfield Park area, but shit, it's going right here downtown. Okay. That's even shorter distance run. All right. All right. So tonight there's obviously not people out here driving in this weather. So I got all-wheel drive, so I went ahead and did it. I'm at head home. Like I said, I'm a workaholic. So I like money. So try to get some in here and get some of the extra bills paid. It's the first of the month. Bills are due. And unfortunately, I just went back to full-time work. I've been on full-time, but just went back to work Thursday because the plant I work at for my on-site medical was closed for the last 2 weeks. So I was off for 2 weeks, no pay. So I got 2 days of pay coming on this paycheck coming up. So, I'm going to make some money because I got 2 weeks of paycheck to make up, basically. Oops, wrong button. No, there are new curbs built every day on Michigan and New York Street. Well, they're not curves. They're making bike lanes over there, yeah. But if you're living over in that area, you can see how smart the people are. They are parking in the bike lane. At the bike lane. It's not for them to park in, but they're all parking in there. It'd be shitty when they come out one day and they got a whole tickets or the officers decide to tow their cars because they're parked in the bike lane. Then they'd be kind of pissed that it's the bike lanes that they're building. I don't think they really needed the bike lanes like that built over there. I don't think they need to be putting the bus line down Washington Street like they did 38th Street College. I mean, Washington Street is bad enough as a 4-lane road, and now you're going to take it to a 2-lane road with the bus going down the middle. That's just going to make it more of a headache than what it already is. Better fights at Waffle House, yeah. Just left Missouri, get a quarter inch of ice. Ice sucks, man. Ice, it don't matter what you drive. 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive, wheel drive, all-wheel drive. Ice has no friends. That sucks. Ice has no friends. Bunch of kids that are broke. Cookie Mac is lying. It's snowing. Yes, snow and sleet. That's why it keeps freaking my windows. It goes from clean to ice. It sleets, snows, back and forth.
You got a hell of a memory.
No diversity. I just want to give you another kind of nut for the trail mix. No, I don't drift. Sorry. Everybody keeps wanting me to freaking drift in this crap. We're not drifting, folks. Doing good enough. I don't tear up my cars.
Oh, that's good. You have to say long person. Let's see. I mean,
See here. Nightbot, nobody cares. Hey, when Nightbot does its job, it's to keep them from spamming and asking you guys, especially to set up for the police fire chase runs, be respectful of each other. You know, that's what I put in there, and I want you guys to do that. Most of you have been doing that. And then, like Devious Dasher, guys, I'll throw in some plugs for some of my other people that promote my channel and been around for me, and we'll throw those in there. No, if you read the bio, you know I'm not a cop. I do fire and EMS for 30-some years. Oh, big hate when they plow trucks that's push it out on the main street. No, that was the White Council. No one farted. Let's see, what's this? $13 for a White Council. No, not White Council, McDonald's. Nope. You know, the snow's drifting in this thing, so we're going to go on this side. Damn. I know it stopped right there, but damn. And a little drift of snow. Yep, I knew there'd be a big ass pile right there coming out. I'm glad I took this lane. Yeah, they just push it out in the middle of the street. And then look, they haven't even plowed over here. This street has not even been plowed. Yeah, they ain't plowing worth shit over here. Look similar to Milwaukee. A lot of these cities all look kind of the same in different areas. Some of them got good places, some of them down. Keep getting this rain in Wisconsin. Well, you could have had the snow, trust me. Hi, should I subscribe to you? If you like to, I would greatly appreciate it. If not, you know, you don't have to. No one forcing anybody to subscribe. If you would like to subscribe, I greatly appreciate it. No, this is a impromptu live I did tonight. Friday, Saturday night to do fire police chases, and then I do any breaking news stories and stuff through the week if I'm not at work. Other than that, I do gig work through the week. Like tonight, I was doing Uber, and everybody wanted to see the snow. Everybody kept sending me text messages and stuff. Hey, how's the snow there? What's it like? So I threw the live on and let you guys all see what the snow looked like. So That's literally what I did, and I've just been running it out the front window pretty much the whole thing, except for when I had some Uber passengers in the cars. I just muted it because Uber doesn't want us doing live streams with them, so I just muted it then. So, all right, 50 south. There's a little drifting with the tires with all-wheel drive. So this right up here to the right is where they kicked out all the homeless people underneath these bridges here. This is where they were cleaning out these bridges where they could build these apartments where I'm delivering now. This is where they were trying to get rid of them all. And up under, when I turn right, these little bridges, this is where they were throwing them out at. Someone's car died right there.
Tia J says, meet outside. Meet at side door in parking lot winking face. Drop.
So,
Tia J says, meet outside. Meet at side door in parking lot winking face.
meet at side door in parking lot. Well, there he is right there. Think that's him. We got a PIN number? Yep. All right. Came down, ready to go. PIN number. You know, so it's going to keep dinging forever. Let me do this. Look at that. So, take you guys with me for a minute. There she farted. Now, you know, I've cleaned this damn shit off so many times tonight. Ice is getting on my nerves. You seen how much I cleared. Yeah, the winter blades would probably work decent. Ones that have the little cover pieces on them. They kind of help protect the blade a little more. But we haven't been getting much. The rest, look, the rest of the car is staying pretty clean. Except for the back. Every time I've got out, I've cleaned the back off. The back is getting that. Every time I've stopped, I've cleaned this back off. That's where all the damn snow is flying up at. So the lower part of the windshield wipers up front, but the damn back is, man. This area is crazy. And they clean it off because, I mean, you can see them, but I like to keep my tail lights so you guys can see. I don't want some idiot to run into me. I can't see my damn tail lights. And then, of course, the camera there. Shit. So just a quick clean off again. But damn, it does not. The snow is flying up from the tires, obviously. Whew. Whew, okay, man. All right. Lisa, still got a little, no, I don't have a puddle at least under there no more. All right. You are no longer online. So I got kicked offline while I got out of the car. I missed too many runs. All right. Put you guys back up here. So we got two things. What we seeing here? Opportunities. What we got? What junk opportunities we got here? That Mooresville run, which we're not doing. And 4 a.m., which we're not going to do. Bavarian West Drive to Mooresville. Not going to do neither one of them. And we got one all the way on the far east side to the airport at 4 a.m. We ain't going to do any of those. So surge now. We got $4 surges, $5 surges, $6, $6.25. So nothing crazy. Going on 3 o'clock. We're gonna, like I said, I'm working my way to the house. $16 Uber X priority. Beach Grove area. 7 miles to get there, 4 miles that. Nope. I'm not going that way. Jackson Street. Man, he's got a better tip I did. He got a $15 tip. Devious did. That's better mine than I've got in the snow.
That very rare, especially that it showed 6 up that high.
Yeah, Devious, that's got
Well, goddamn, I made more tonight than I fucking did yesterday.
a nice little tip. Out in the Oak Harbor. He's out on Oak Harbor. It's out of Oak Harbor, Washington. It's the other side of Seattle. Out there, the ones that, take the ferry across and stuff like that. You can take the ferry to go to Seattle. Ugh. All right. See all this damn snow there. There we go. Head back downtown. Okay, there's that Riley's run from $35 again to St. Clair and Tuxedo for that 2.5 miles for $35. I mean, we're a lot closer to it now, 3 miles away. But it's still sitting here. They just tried to give it to me again. But I think it's going on 3. They should be closed now, especially on a Sunday. Like I said, we're heading towards the house. But I'll take, if something pops up along the way towards the house, I'm going to take it because I'm going to make that money. Calhoun Street. Nope, we're not going to take Calhoun to Michigan Street. Calhoun South, but I ain't coming back to the northeast side. All right, what we got here? What we got saying? Right now, he's on the near south side, but right just east of downtown, barely east of downtown. Wolfgang Way to the airport, $30. I'm not going to go all the way to the far east side to get you, sorry. Then it had Spanish or something down in the foreign language on the bottom for the airport written. Westlake North Drive and South Drive. Nope, not going to the east side. To go to the west side. Yeah, so you get a big view for they're probably closed. What they've been trying to, what's that? It's 35, so it's maxed out. There's Denny's, but it's going to 17th and Tacoma, so that's north. There's a Denny's there on the South Keystone. There's a run to Julian and Emerson, but I'm not going to take that. That's on the east side. Stay east. Now, if that Denny's on Keystone was going south or staying south, that wouldn't have been bad. But so they're going to start 2:48. So now we're going to start. Like I said, I'm heading home. But we're going to start 3:30 is when most people would take the airport runs, going to the airport. We start popping up. But they may go earlier because of the weather. And then it's being crazy out here. So, but there'll be more drivers out now. Well, not right now, but come out later, obviously in the daytime. You see the little Kia Soul over there trying to get their tires spinning. They're getting it. They're getting it. Keep going. Get the durables going. Get them durables pushing. That's that's the bad thing on the light car. There you go. Keep it smooth and steady. Just keep going. There you go. They made it. The gerbils and the little Kia Souls. $19 for 20 miles. I think so. Like I said, guys, I appreciate you guys all hanging out tonight. I appreciate you guys. There's quite a few who hung out for a long time. I greatly appreciate it. Awesome. I mean, obviously, we're on Eastern Standard Time here. It is 2:50 in the morning. I got 221 on here right now. Man, 221. Amazing. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Woo! Got the tire marks moving there. We're rolling. We're going through this one. You see, we were drifting since we was just stuck in tire marks to everybody else. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that Taco Bell bell, that notification bell, so when I do go live, you guys will know about it. Friday, Saturday night, police car sitting there on the right, it is chilling. We'll be out, we'll do the fire police chase we normally do. We're checking the downtown Indianapolis bars, Broad Ripple, Fountain Square, Mass Ave. You know, we're checking them out, see what's happening. You never know what we're going to get. Last night wasn't real big, wasn't real busy. It's cold, it's winter. But they were still wearing some short skirts last night. Some of them were going to walk around barefoot in this shit. Stupid. All right, look, we're going to switch lanes here. But this is what I was talking about. Boom. Where they were driving through slow, now look at this lane. Okay, that's where they came through at a minute ago. Driving slow. So when the plow truck, now they're pushing it to the right, but going around curves, so we're going to follow the plow truck thing here. When he was taking his time, driving slow, you can see, I know the snow's covering up, but that's why he was pushing it through. Now, I know he's pushing it to the right. I have no idea why. Why in the hell wouldn't you just push it to the left? You're in the far left lane. This is actually the lane I'm driving in is a parking lane. So the curb is right there to the left of you. It's a state office building right here. You know, the sidewalk is farther up. Why in the hell didn't they just push that snow to the left up on that damn curb? Alright, where's he at? They're 10 miles away going to the airport, but they're on the far north side. Sorry. I would have took it, but I ain't going to the far north side to get a $30 run to the airport. So now the peak pays are starting to pop up. They're getting up a little higher. We're like 8 and 750 now. But you can see, guys, what I'm talking about. You know, when he was going through slow. Zoom in. You see, that's what he pushed. Why didn't he just push that to the left up on the curb? Now, you see West Street right here. Now it's $25 for the Denny's order. You can see West Street here. They've been through here a while back, but it's been a while. And you can see the snow starting to come back down again. But why would they push that up on the damn curb? San Diego Drive to E Street. That's over there. I know where you're going. Drive safe. Yes, I am, sir. Thank you. Prime line weather. What we got? Indianapolis, Indiana. Caleb. Slip and slide. Thank you, Fran. Hey, Fran. Thank you for coming back. You see, I've been working, running the Uber. Did some Uber Eats. Some of them tip good. I've been taking some $25 base pay. I'm heading home now, but obviously if a run pops up, good, I'm gonna take it. Cause I'm a workaholic. Yeah, Fran, you know me, I'm a workaholic. But right now we're about before some tips hit, $200 is what I made. 11 trips. I did 11 runs. $240 for 11 runs. Let me see. I know for some reason it's not wanting to pull up my individual day for some reason. Uber's being stupid. Yeah, Uber's being stupid. We're supposed to be able to pull up my individual day. It's not wanting to switch. Let me see if I kind of reset here. Shut it off, reset it. I'm gonna log off, but just kind of reset it real quick, see if it'll work. Like I said, though, you know, different areas, you know, we've heard some people 4 inches, 6 inches, 9 inches. We had 9. You've seen almost a foot of snow in some of the apartments. I'm not going to North Keystone. Yesterday, I'm not going back in there tonight. To the left is where the homeless camp was. That they were burning the fire, stuff like that. I'm not going to go back in there to snow because I ain't going to get stuck. Let's see here. It's still, the app is, so the pay app part is being stupid. It's not wanting to pull up the individual days. I don't know why. I can see it says 11 trips on the thing. I hit the weeklies. Indianapolis International Airport, guys, to downtown Indianapolis, $32. So one of the flights had just arrived. There's people at the airport, guys, wanting to go downtown Indianapolis. That was a $32 ride. Of course, right here I missed the airport run, or could go. So that's one person. That means there's no cars because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's normally not cars out there. This is where I could go if I was closer. I could do my own personal, throw my cab shit back up on the top for my chair ride, and that was paying me $32 on Uber. So they're paying 70 some bucks. I could have took that out there on a cab ride and on my ride and got $80 for that run to go downtown.
I could. I mean, it was different though. That was just.
I mean, I could go out there, and if there's someone out there in the taxi line, I could get $80 to bring them downtown easy. Which I'm half tempted to do.
It's kind of all inclusive, I guess.
Yeah, $32, $34 tempting, but you know, someone took it on the Uber side. Like I said, there is nothing on there.
I see that every fucking time.
There's, like I said, there's. I know there ain't no cars out there.
I'll fall asleep for 2 hours.
When there's normally one person, I mean, you could get quite a few runs. I mean, you just don't know how many people came in on that flight. There's 0 cars at the airport. So I just looked. There's 0 cars at the airport. Yeah, so there's no cars at the airport. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking. Yeah, there's 0 cars at the airport. It's 3 o'clock. There's no cars at the airport. That's normal. There's another one right there, but it's going to Avon. I'm not going to go to Avon. The only one paying, and it's $21.93 to the airport, or from the airport to Avon, which I'm not going to do that. So we're sitting here. Stop for a minute, guys. Let me reach down here. I'm gonna get my for hire sign back out. I'm gonna throw it back up on the top of the car, and we're going to the airport because I won't, you know, unless downtown, yeah. I would have did the $34 to downtown. I'm not going to do $21 to Avon. Now, we're going to do private stuff. Yeah. Like I said, there ain't no cars out here at the airport. I ain't waiting, guys. Man, there's have they came through it all through here? Yep, there we go. Look at this. There was a drunk plow driver. There he goes. So he was trying to push it off. So we're gonna go to the airport just to see if I can snag something good. So, all right. I live Southwest, so man, got to get through this shit to get to the middle lane. Are they plowed in the middle? Yep, we're kind of plowed semi-middle. There we go. Ain't cleared great, but so Heather Ridge to downtown. I see flashing lights. I don't know what color they are. They're white. Okay, so there's a plow truck going the opposite way. I live Southwest, obviously, so heading to the airport's not going to hurt me. If I go out here and don't get nothing, I can just jump on 465 and go around to the house. So that's not going to hurt me at all. But I get a private run under my company, especially going downtown and something like that. It's gonna be prime prices. We're gonna get it. Because I can run it on my own company and stuff like that. Here we go, $34 again, Indianapolis International Airport. And that one's wanting to go to 41st Street on the far east side. Yep, for $34. I don't think so. So we know we got people out here at the airport, guys. I just don't, these guys are booking on the Uber sites. There's another one to Westfield. I'm not going to Westfield for $42 either. Westfield, if they're paying me $42, they're paying $100 plus to Uber. So I don't think I'd take them on the private side. I might for $100 some bucks. They pay $2 a mile. I'm paying $2 a mile for my side, plus the airport fee, and then I got to tack on for the weather and time. So I have my system. All right, I have my local driver. I have my own dispatch thing. I pay for it. Like everybody else can pay for one. Just sit there. Sorry, guys. Gonna sneak back over here for a minute. I'm gonna switch hands so you kind of see my other screen here, my phone screen. Watching this guy in front of me. He speeds up, slow down. And I got a semi coming up on my ass, guy. So here's my QR code. I don't want to scan on this car. Indianapolis Airport, $20 just to go to South Holt Road right here. 8 miles. He's coming right here behind me for $20. So there's going to be people over there. So there's the QR. I got a semi going past me like an idiot. So there it pulls up. I'm going to go ahead and book it, get it set up. Local driver, it's popping up now. That's my dispatch. Semi's passed me on the left, which is fine. So it'll pull up. There's the car. And it shows my own personal car. I'm watching this guy, sorry. Semis have passed me because this guy in front of me is going slow. So we got here, it's just like anything else. You put in here the information and it gives you the price. So it automatically it's already preset. I go in, I can adjust my price, how much I want to charge per mile, pick up per mile, time, stuff like that. That's all stuff I can put in there and it would change it. So I am going to go ahead and pre-do Indianapolis International Airport in here. So that's where I'm heading. So that way it's in here already. The pickup date, I'm going to go ahead and put today's date. Evening Christmas. Uber's going nuts. Today is the 6th. It's 3 o'clock, so I'm just going to put, because of the time, just to give me, that way I don't have to reset it. I'm just going to put it at 4 a.m. for a pickup. Now all I got to do is put in their information. There's a share ride. Someone's trying to take a share ride from Madison, South Side to the airport. So now it's all set up. So now all I got to do is put in their information, their address, and it'll pop up my my fee of what it would normally cost before I put in airport fees and bad weather fees and stuff like that. So see, a lot of these people took reservations and put them in way in advance. So here's somebody at 4:15 pickup from downtown to the airport for $18. Ain't happening. It's not happening today. People are not, so not normally, if they only want to pay you $8 for the downtown. There's another one right here. Indianapolis International Airport, $25. to 16th and Stadium Way. So there's people out here. I don't know if anybody's picking up these runs yet, because I haven't seen no repeat runs yet. Right now, the only one I really would have took, that $20 run to go right back here to Holt Road wasn't bad for $20 for 8 miles. But I want to. Now the guy is sitting there that been driving slow, thinking about passing somebody. Now he's looking at a pickup truck with a plow on it, about passing. Well, you've been fucking driving slow the whole time and got us passed by semis. So keep your ass to the right, because I'm passing you here. Shit. Now I'm gonna hit snow while he's going. Now he's trying to speed up. Your ass is what got me stuck behind this shit. So I'm gonna try. I want a private. I mean, I'll take an Uber run. I'll take it. The bad thing on taking a private run out of the airport like this, when they get in, you don't know where they're going. And I could get stuck going north, way north. But if I go way north, you're going to pay me. In this weather, we hold the cards because they want to get home. They want to get out of here. They're at the airport, been late, delayed. They're going to want to make it. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of direct flights, but Indianapolis International Airport has been ranked #1 out of the airports for efficiency. Look, this is ice. Let me slide over to this stuff. That was ice there, guys. Where they have got down to the concrete, it turned to ice. Indianapolis International Airport has been ranked #1 by a lot of, I don't know what you must say, independent magazines, vacation people, things like that. You know what I'm saying? They ranked it quick, efficient, getting in and out. You know, it's not bad. You can see all the flashing lights at the airport on the right. The FedEx is directly beside me. So they are obviously got a FedEx planes are getting out left and right, you know. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're sliding. Woo! Yeah! Look at that. That was a man. Yeah, you seen that, guys. That because that's the crossover to go over into the airport lane. Man, they have not plowed, so they have done nothing but push the snow in there. Yeah, you seen it. It slowed me down and slid me. That was to go over from 70 to cross into the airport side in 70. That was probably, that was 16 inches deep right there, or more. That, you see, it slowed my car down. I was doing 30 something, 35 or so, and that freaking slowed me down to the teens, or lower than the teens. With the all-wheel drive on, and obviously they're not plowed for shit right here. Hold on. See, it's pulling me that way. There we get out of there. I'm in the right lane because they haven't plowed that good, because obviously we got to go to the airport, but they have not plowed out here. Well, they have. They have, but yeah, not good. So we're going to actually ride this in the middle a little bit longer until we have to go up here to the curb at the airport. Because I don't want to end up in the ditch. And that's what's full. Now, this guy beside me is going to be an idiot, so I'm going to let him go ahead. Because if you're driving in a tire mark, yeah, we're good. But like right now, across the lanes, yeah. See, he just found out. Look. You see that? He just ran out of the road. $69 to Muncie. Yeah, I don't think so. Any of you guys want to go from Indianapolis International Airport to Muncie for $69? Yeah. You seen that car went all back to the left because they went through. All right. Indianapolis International Airport. There's that 41st Street again. $36. Yeah, it slowed me down. Drug you in. That's what it did. Changing the lanes. Yeah. $69. Would any of you guys take a run for $69 for the Indianapolis International Airport in this weather to go to Muncie? You gotta be freaking nuts. They ain't going that way. The only way they're gonna go is by a taxi. And I ain't taking them. I mean, I would. It's gonna cost about $300. You would pay. Now, earlier, now you can see him off to the left. You can see the flashing lights that they're trying to push people out and up the hill, because you got to come up the ramp over here. The airport was pretty plowed, but now the airport doesn't look good. I mean, obviously, yes, they're working on the runways. That's the key thing. They got to keep the runway clear. But there's runs popping up out here. But like I said, I really don't care if I don't get a run because I'm going home. But you gonna pay. Shit, you want me to go to Muncie? You can see you gonna pay. It's gonna be like $300. I mean, fuck. They wanted.
Yeah, I know.
They were trying to pay $35 to go downtown. Just a minute ago, there was, remember, $34 to the airport to downtown. They want to give you $69 to go to Muncie over an hour away? Yeah, right. That's how Uber makes no sense. Hold on. Hey, don't talk about my trolls. He's talking about my trolls on my channel.
I'm tired of some switches Mondays, too. I gotta get at least
He was talking, he's like, smacking some trolls around.
Don't talk about your trolls. Fuck your trolls. Oh, that was match bad for the Twins.
All right, so it's a Chevy Equinox Premier.
Well, we should get outside like me. We know it's still cold.
It's an Equinox Premier, all-wheel drive. All right, so we are pulling into the Indianapolis International Airport. We know there's been Uber runs out here. None of them are popping back up. So, A, someone's took them, and they're waiting on cars to get out here.
14 and a half still, so it looks like it's charging. Feels like it's a little higher than it's supposed to.
There is no cars in the queue at the airport in the waiting lot.
I'll try to get that hotel this month.
So actually to the left, you can see the police cars up there blocking part of the ramp because they may not want you guys, people going up the ramps, because they may still be working on it and sliding because it looks like you got part of the ramp blocked. The right blocked. The right is arrivals, or not arrival, departures. So the Uber is actually, yeah, they got the ramp blocked off. They don't want you going upstairs. They don't want people going up the ramp to drop off. So we're going to slow down. Jeebus is closing up his channel. Yep, so you can see right there, they have shut off departures. They don't want them going up the ramp to departures. So they haven't plowed that area at all. Yeah, it hasn't been plowed upstairs. They go up the ramp to departures. So they're going to have to drop off down here today. There's nobody hanging out on the Uber side. So they're all going to be over here. This is a taxi lane right there, which I'm not even going to pull into. We know there's people needing cabs out here. We're going to go southwest at the very, very end. We're going to go down here and see if we can snag a run. Like I said, they will pay. If they want me to take them, if not, I'm heading home. I don't care. They're going to have to pay. But if not, I don't care. We're out of here. You know, some of these people who are trying to get Ubers are probably not getting one. But we will check and see here real quick. We're going to see if I can get us a taxi run right here. Maybe one in front of me. I don't know. Can't see. Like some of them have lights on their car. Some of them are older and got mixed up and stuff. But yep, there's the people coming for him. He's actually parked in the taxi stand. Oh, what we got? Hey, I'm up. Hey guys, I seen y'all devious. I was giving him shit. I'm at the Indianapolis International Airport. The last flight just got in a few minutes ago, and there was a ton of them coming up on Uber. I wasn't taking any of them. So I'm coming out here, and if someone wants to pay me my regular prices, I'm going to take them. If not, I'm going home. Hopefully he did good tonight. I know, hell, his $15 tip was bigger than any tip I got tonight in the snow. So that was good for him. They have not tipped at all out here tonight, guys. The tips sucked. I gotta get my other thing for my dash cam. Yeah, tips suck, but I was getting $28 base pay on some food deliveries for like 5 miles of shit. So, not bad. And most everybody's been respectful and stuff on here. Let me clean off this ice again real quick, guys. Now that car's moving, I'll clean off my, I will move up and I'll get my scraper and get rid of, underneath the windshield wiper there is nothing but ice. So get it cleaned off and stuff. There's a few people hanging out. I seen a whole bunch of Uber runs. There's no cars out here. Indianapolis International, at the airport actually. We're going to see if we can snag a run here. If not, we're pretty close to home. Basically $250. My wife has sent me a message. Said please come home. So I'm gonna finish this up. Let me send her. Let me clean out my stuff real quick, guys. here at the airport in the holding area. They've been full all night. Oh, yeah, let's, like I said, so if you get a Uber car, was gonna say, I show you that. It should be a lot. All right, yeah, we'll get you there. Not too far. Whew. But yeah, that's what I said. There ain't no Ubers out here, and there ain't no other cars. I'm the only one, and I'm just doing it on my way. The last stop on the way home. I mean, there are some people that's not honest and lie. That's why I showed you on the app for both apps. I showed you on the Uber app. There's no cars at the airport, and you see, there's no other cars out here in the taxi line either. So, whew. We're get this, like I said, and I'm going home. Just sent me a text message, like, "Can you come home, please?" Yeah, we got different areas. They said, and like I said, like I said, I did a decent little price. I didn't even hit you for, I'm doing it right there at the price of that. I didn't even hit you the $10 surge, and they're hitting you. You know, I'm giving you the Uber fare, you know. So I took care of you. I didn't hit you for the bigger taxi fares. Let me sign that off. Yeah, it's nasty out here. They got a good. No, stay online. We're going to be busy. Yeah, there's high demand because there ain't no cars. Everything's red. That's all surges throughout the city. I came out a little bit ago. Just figured I tried to make a little bit of money and stuff, and I came out for a little bit. Heading home. We got different areas. It's anywhere from 9 inches to a foot of snow. I keep getting it stops, and then we get ice, and then the sleet, and then that's what's killing me. That's why I was beating off all the ice again while I was sitting back here.
No, I live in Texas.
Well, Texas, I got someone on my YouTube down in Texas. He said it was only like 30 degrees down there.
Yeah. No, today was very hot.
Yeah, he was like, it was like 30 degrees down there. Houston or somewhere. It was like 30 degrees. I can't remember if it was Houston, but yeah, he said it was like 31 degrees. And somewhere else, somewhere between 30 and that one was like 50 somewhere down in Florida's and stuff. So yeah, I was like, man, get much colder than iguanas and stuff start falling out of the trees. Like they're trying to get this plow, but their main priority is obviously the runways. You know, they got the big trucks out there with the humongous stuff plowing out there. But they had the bridge to go up. When I came in, they wouldn't let no one go into departures. They had 2 police cars blocking it, and they haven't even plowed going upstairs. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I know there was a plow truck down here a minute ago sitting off on the side of the road for the airport. What we're going to do, I'm going to finish up this run and get you dropped off. So do you drive trucks in?
Yeah.
I know you're right there. There's I don't know which company used that lot, but I know there's that fenced-in lot right there. Have you been there before? Where we're going?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say you're right there in between the 2 railroad tracks on the right-hand side. There's a security guard that normally sits in the car right there at the gate. You used to have a Cintas security officer sitting there in the car. Yeah, see, yeah. There's the other plow truck up there. He's sitting off to the side of the road. But they started plowing and then they stopped. You can see they plowed and then you can see what mess it looks like because they're having problems getting up this hill. See, there's a bus. Look at him sideways. See the bus sideways up on the right?
Yeah.
The bus is having issues making it up the hill there. He is crooked. See, guys, they're my live guys. See the bus over there? He's crooked on that. And that's I don't know what type of car, who that was trying to go up. They got stuck, so they haven't plowed. This is the airport property, technically in the state. But yeah, they're not. See, there's another car. They haven't plowed this. That bus is stuck. There's another car trying to get through this stuff. They got plowed a little bit, but it ain't been plowed in a while. Coming in here, there was I was coming across and I hit one of these big patches just like we're coming through now.
That car in the front?
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah, I think it's the lady who was
Talking to?
Yeah, right now over there. You got.
I was doing like 38 and hit one of them patches and it stopped me like to 10 miles an hour.
The problem in that car is spinning because they have a donut in the back tire.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know which way they're trying to go. They can't stay in their lane. See, it ain't been plowed right here where I'm at. See, we're driving through. And see, to get over to 70, they haven't been plowed. So they got this one and there's another one. So this entrance and the next entrance. So people trying to get over, they're going to pile a foot of snow to try to get to the other side of the interstate. And that's what happened to me right here on the other side. See, there's a foot of snow right here.
Yeah.
And so you're just like right now I'm just following some of those tire marks, but this is like 2 lanes right here. I did that trying to come into the airport, man, and it just, man, look at the lights. Lights are going out. And it stopped me. I did. I was doing about 38 and bam, just like, see how this is right here? It stopped me just like that. But yeah, I know exactly where you're going. We'll get you dropped off and then I'm heading home. Normally I come out and work about 10:30 in the morning. I don't know. I may just stay at home tomorrow morning before I go into my full-time job at 2:30. So obviously you fly into, you taking a load somewhere, or do you pick up and deliver trucks?
Nah, just pick up the truck. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know what time. Pick up a load.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow in the night. I have to go Walmart in the morning.
Okay.
Buy some food.
Oh, look at all them cars. See, right there to the left, that's where I was trying to get over to the airport right there, and that's where they're having problems at. Because they're going from 70 to go over to the airport side, they can't get through, they haven't plowed for that merger area. But no, it's we still got more snow coming today till around 1 o'clock. The backside, when it comes around, we're supposed to get the light fluffy snow.
Yeah.
Now see, look, this is stupid to me. I've been saying this is stupid. See how he's plowing? He's pushing it to the right. I mean, because they're taking off the wall. I understand the concept of that, but he's pushing it to the right into the freaking travel lanes. I know they're trying to get to the grass, but he's one truck. If you're going to do that, you need to train a truck. You need to have 4 or 5 of you going in a row where you can all push it over at one time. One truck doing it by itself just makes this like this. That's the merger lane. It's not good for semis or cars, none of you guys. It's not good for anybody. And then if you guys, especially unloaded, this weather sucks. Well, it sucks for any time, but if you're unloaded and ain't got no weight on your drive tires, man, this sucks for you guys.
We use chain.
Well, I don't think they allow chains in Indiana. Yeah, I'm pretty. I've never seen a semi driver use chains in Indiana. I
No,
don't.
no. This is nothing. I use the chain over there for Nebraska.
Yeah.
Nebraska, Wyoming, Oregon.
Yeah, and Iowa stuff like that where they get a little bit. Yeah, I say Indianapolis. This is the most snow we've had at one time. One snow in 5 years. And what's crazy, the amount of snow we got today is actually more snow than we got each season for the last 5 years. We used to average about 24 inches of snow on the season, and it has dropped down to about 16 inches to about 11 inches of snow per season right now. It's actually going down here lately because we haven't been getting snow. And so today, getting this about a foot of snow is more snow than we've got in one day than we've got all season, last 3 seasons together each season. That's how crazy it is. Well, my buddy Sippy said there's snow in California. He just got to go to the mountains. Some of my guys, they kill me. He's like, it's snow in the mountains, yeah. But yeah, we're taking you, dropping you off. Look, I'm trying to make that curve. I'm going home. Take a warm shower, go to bed. How long you been driving?
5 years.
5 years. You like it so far?
Yeah.
Alright, so like you see the lane beside us. This is a 3-lane spot, 4-lane right here, and there's no lanes right there. I'm on the 1 lane right there. There should be another lane there and another lane to me, and I got an asshole coming up behind me. So I don't know which lane he's going to try to pass me on to the right. They think they're indestructible, but you know, they hit one of these nice little patches, and they'll see how fast they stop and spin and lose control and stuff. I mean, this is all-wheel drive, so it's doing pretty good. The ones I love is the ones like the 4-wheel drive pickups and different ones and stuff that think they're indestructible. I used to drive a wrecker part-time, and it was about 10, 11 years ago in this area. Heading out past the airport, got a good like 10, 12 inches of snow, and they hadn't plowed, you know, there was a good 6, 7 inches of snow on the interstate, so I'm just taking my time in the wrecker, and this car flew by me kind of like damn and flipped me off. I went to the run I was going on, got them pulled out of the ditch, and then there was so much snow in the middle median, I couldn't do a U-turn there. I had to go to the next exit and come all the way back. Get going, and you know, obviously in the wrecker, we see someone down in the ditch and stuff, you go stop and see if they need pulled out and make some money. That car that flipped me off was down in the ditch. I stopped and I went up, kind of laughed at him. It's like, I see you're in the ditch now. They're like, yeah. It's like, you guys need pulled out? Well, we got AAA. You take AAA? I'm like, no. The company I work for doesn't take AAA. Sorry. You can pay cash or credit and submit your receipt to AAA and for reimbursement, you know. And they're like, well, I don't know if they do that. I'm on the phone with them now. Hold on, let me talk to them. And she was talking to him. There's a wrecker here, can come and get me out now, stuff like that. She goes, I can get reimbursed. And now they're down good 10 feet down the embankment in the snow and stuff like that now. Plus, they're the ones that just went by me like 30 minutes ago and flipped me off, you know? So we kind of judge it by how hard it's going to be to get out, plus the amount of snow, distance, all that. It would probably, on average, it would probably been about a $250 winch out to get them out of that area. She goes, well, I got AAA, and she called and she said they were talking to him, and then she goes, well, AAA just said that could be anywhere from 3 to 7 hours before they get out here. They have no idea. I'm like, okay, well, what do you want to do? You can pay me and get reimbursed. And she talked to him. It's like, well, you can, if you want to pay him and stuff, get a receipt, submit it for reimbursement. We should be able to get you reimbursed because of the wait time. She looked at me and she goes, well, how much is it going to cost? I said $500. I was, just because she flipped me off and acted like an idiot. And she had Florida license plates on her car too. And she told the AAA, they're like, oh, it's whatever you want to do. So she paid the $500 on her credit card. I pulled her out. I don't know if she ever got reimbursed from AAA, but and when once I got her out and got paid, I told her, I was like, you know, I would have probably gonna charge you probably about $250 to $350, but I'm the record driver you flipped off just half an hour ago, you know, driving because you didn't like the way I was driving because you thought I was driving too slow and you flipped me off, and here you are in the ditch. I was like, you're paying for that flip off finger now. Oh, my internet. There they are. Welcome back to the live. There you go. Lost the signal for a minute. Since Washington Street, the bridge is still closed, we're going to make a right, go up Morris, go across Morris to Belmont. Because they're still working on that damn bridge. They've been working on that bridge over here on Washington Street for freaking a year and a half. Almost 2 years. Makes no damn sense. And it's just going over a little creek. I don't know what the deal is, why it's taking so long to...
You live around here?
Yeah, the south, yeah, not too far. So I don't know why it's taking them so long. They built the bridge on 465 over White River already in like 2 months. And you can't get a little bridge fixed there in the city? Yeah, it's not too what's the condition and things that make change black ice. Yeah, we haven't got no ice here yet. No sleet. Some guys question about black ice. So yeah, we haven't had that. We got snow first. That was a good thing. We didn't get rain first. So now, obviously, the more they plow and get down lower to the concrete and start salting it, and then it gets cold, which we're holding at 22 degrees right now. That's where it's going to turn into black ice. But it's not been bad. It was actually colder yesterday before it snowed. It was only 17 degrees last night. It's warmer today since it started snowing. And you don't know which way you got to head yet, north, south, where your load's got.
No.
So, well, the Walmart's don't open until it's like 6 or 7 here. None of them are open 24 hours. There's one like from this area here, you can come over here, back over to Hope Road and take 40 because Washington Street's that bridge is shut down. You can go out in Plainfield. There's a Walmart out in Plainfield. So it's about a 15 minute, it's on the other side, right on the other side of the airport. So like a 15, 20 minute drive. It's on US 40, Main Street, Plainfield. There's a Walmart there.
Oh, I can go to Walmart. I think
That's probably the closest one for here. The other one they kind of go to, which not nice. It's not that great a one. The one on Lafayette Road is not really nice.
I go Emerson Street.
Oh, Beech Grove,
Yeah.
4650 South Beech Grove, Emerson. That's Beech Grove. That's a little bit farther from here.
Oh no, because it's not like 2 miles away from the warehouse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay, that'll work. Yeah.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, we'll go down to Belmont. I don't know why. I was getting ready to turn there. It's warm, and Belmont's my next one.
Yeah.
You called it the same time I did. I was like, wait a minute, that's warm and not Belmont. Yeah, so yeah, the Beech Grove Walmart. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. I was just trying to say, don't go to Lafayette Road. That one's nasty. Yeah, the one on Emerson, 4650, it's right off of 465 in Emerson, exit 52.
Yeah. That Walmart you gotta go all the time.
Okay.
It's a big Walmart.
Yeah, that actually, which
I buy my food.
that Walmart, which is surprisingly, I hate going there because I do Spark delivery. So for Walmart, that Walmart is a very busy Walmart.
Yeah.
Especially for even like for deliveries and stuff like that. He's not going to stop and he's going to come across my lane. There he goes. That Walmart's real busy for deliveries. It's one of the busiest Walmarts around for that area. Because there's more than one, but
I am not doing delivery, food delivery.
yeah.
I do USPS. No.
So that Walmart stays busy, yeah. That's the Beech Grove Walmart. We was talking about that earlier with the guy. So, and then we looked it up. It's on YouTube. 9 years ago is when they had the fight in there between these two girls, and she was. I think it all started because she was riding one of the motorized wheelchair scooters,
Yeah.
and they were over in the soap and hair area, and her and another girl was going back and forth, and she had like probably a 7-8-year-old kid with her. And, you know, she's riding around in a motorized scooter. Next thing you know, boy, for someone who was riding around in a scooter, they're standing up fighting like you can walk like me and you. And I've had 3 back surgeries. But they were fighting, and that little kid, she had the little 7-8-year-old, he was actually punching the other girl too. It's all on video. The guy that started videoing it, he was kind of afraid to video because I think he didn't want them to see him they were doing, and then he finally started actually doing a better job. But I think he was afraid. But yeah, if you look it up, Beech Grove Walmart fight, it happened about 9 years ago. And like I said, there was a little bitty kid on there fighting with them. Like, it's so crazy. You got a little 8-year-old kid or whatever punching people too. Almost there, up here on the left. Get over the railroad tracks and we're there. Yeah, I was just saying, if I knew someone that used to do security out of this lot right here, when it used to have a bunch of Amazon trucks or trailers sitting in there.
Yeah.
Is you right here on the left, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's where he was at. I remember this all. It used to be all Amazon trailers here. Because they used to sit there with a little security car right inside the gate. And back out of this. lovely fucking foot of snow in this wrecker company, or not, it's not wrecker company, but semis. $50, gentlemen. That was a $50 holla, cash. So he was like, oh, my company's going to go through an Uber. Okay, well, I'm going to show you right here. I'm an Uber driver, but I pulled up the app and showed him there is no Uber cars at the airport. I was like, so if you're going to try to get an Uber, you're going to have to wait for one to come from somewhere else, because it ain't coming from the airport, and I'm the closest car, and I ain't got one. And your company hasn't ordered you one. Ugh. 4, 9, 8, 2, 8. There we go. And I was like, your company hasn't ordered an Uber for you, because if it would have dinged me, because I was the closest car. So those of you who were here a little bit ago, that $20 run for 8.8 miles from the airport to Holt Road, I said, that's not bad. Well, his Uber would have been like $37 or whatever over here. $33.18 or whatever, because I put it into Uber to show it to him. So I hit him for $50. He paid it, but he's getting reimbursed from his trucking company. So I hit him for $50. Not too bad. Cash. So I got all that. $50. Not too bad. Woohoo. All right. Sorry. I don't care if he says the code out loud. Shit. It ain't my trucking company. They got security sitting in there. I don't care. I don't need to mute that. This ain't an Uber ride. This is personal. This is taxi service on that one. Yeah, it's not Uber. It's all taxi. It wasn't an Uber ride. And the code changes. That code's only good for that truck for, like, I think it's 24 hours. My daughter's ex-boyfriend or whatever, fiance guy, he used to do security there when they had Amazon things. So they keep changing the codes. Each truck got a code for like 24 hours. I didn't give out his name. Well, yeah, he gave his name. He was spelling it, but oh well. It ain't no big deal. Everybody gives out their names on YouTube. Shoot. Oh, but it's time to go home. What time is it? 4:14 in the morning. It's time to head home. You ain't going to prison. Oh. I can't get deactivated. It's not an Uber ride. That was not an Uber ride. It's not an Uber ride. It wasn't a Lyft ride. Didn't have nothing to do with either one of them companies. That was a private run on my personal private company. Nothing to do with Uber. His company wanted to use an Uber, but there were no Uber cars at the airport. That was done through my personal private company. Never went through Uber at all. He actually called and said, there's no Uber cars out here. And we went through my personal dispatch company. So I can't get deactivated because I'm not even logged into Uber. Oh. man, they haven't plowed this crap right here either. There we go. There's a plowed part of the road. Man, these roads are not plowed good at all. Eli Lilies. Alright. The snow is slowed down now. Hopefully they get out here and get some of this road plowed. Let's go over here to the left. There's a lane kind of done over here. There we go. This is nasty out here. Alright, well, not too bad, guys. We, like I said, got out here just showing a little snow today while we were out here going around. Did some food runs, not too bad. So, 4:20, 4:18, I'm going to head home. Get through this snow, take a shower. Get a few hours sleep. There goes the, salt truck. Ain't got no plow on the front of it. Get a few hours of sleep. I don't know if I'm going to come out in the morning or not. And we will see about doing it again. If not, I'll go to work tomorrow afternoon. But you guys, I appreciate you guys stopped through in there. Coming through and watching stuff. I greatly appreciate it. Click that like and subscribe button. I do some other lives on the weekends and stuff. Greatly appreciate it. It's Ron with Indy Geek Life. I will talk to you guys later. You guys be safe out there. You guys out here in the Midwest, Ohio Valley, be safe out in the snow also. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you.